care to get up again. But I won't spend my whole life philosophizing. I just take what's mine and want it. Destiny be damned. You and I, the walls are free to run, ignoring all the signs. Jump their lies, crossing over, join together, headlines. When I will it be is done on time, and the alpha at the back will hit again. Yeah, I know I'm running the circle of time, undecided, fading to irrelevance. Yeah, your hearts and nerve veins starting action. They can't contain anymore. We can't escape. Faded soul in your mind. Do you really know what you want to get out from this? From this hell, you can't escape. Faded soul, your design deep in your running the circle of time, undecided, faded to irrelevance. Yeah, your hearts and nerve veins starting action. They can't contain action. They can't
All right, homies. What's up, everybody? The Khaiza'll's back. What's up, everybody? What's up, homies? Oh, I gotta set the light on. Right, that's right. Here you go. What's up, The Khaiza'll has returned for more Fatal Fury. The Khaiza'll's returned for more Fatal Fury. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? What's up? Oh my god, wow, we're, well, I mean, this is to be expected, right? Fatal Fury once again, man. We're playing one of my most anticipated, like, fighting games yet again, you know? This week has been nothing but, Fatal Fury. It's absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane that, like, yeah, Fatal Fury started off very, like, you know, not like, you know, low, like there were, like, you know, problems, but like it just didn't get a lot of like brand recognition, right, outside of like the FGC. But as the days went on by, now it's like, man, Fatal Fury is almost like everywhere because of like the collaborations and the partnerships or deals that's been going on with SNK and, you know, the so-and-so like party, right? You guys can like put two and two together what's like the so-and-so party that I was like, you know, implying, you know? But damn, man, this week has been nothing but just Fatal Fury oodles of like, you know, love and joy. Sometimes like mixed, but like, damn, bro, look at where we at right now. Fatal Fury, I think I saw like an early like reviews of Fatal Fury that, yeah, it's like IGN's like 8 out of 10, PC Mag 4.4 out of 5, 8 out of 10, Game Luster, I don't know what that is, 9 out of 10. Metacritic is like 80 out of 100, you know, things like that. Shit, man. Wow. This game is doing well for, you know, like having everything for like, you know, $60 and, you know, above and beyond, if you want to get like really be a fan of Fatal Fury, like getting like the collector's edition is like $80, which we have right here, but we'll like unbox it, you know, later. We'll unbox it like later, chat, you know. But yeah, how are y'all doing today on this Friday? What's up everybody on Twitch, and what's up everybody on YouTube as well, right? Hope y'all are doing okay. Alhamdulillah, hope everybody's doing okay this Friday, you know? Right? Damn, bro. Hope everybody's doing okay. You know, today is Friday. It is the weekend, right? Not like the song artist, right? For famous like Super Bowls and shit like that. No, not that weekend, but like just general, just the weekend has started, right? Hope everybody's doing fantastic. Hope everybody's doing okay, you know, things like that. Today is going to be like a short stream today. Yeah, so we're not gonna be doing like online or anything like that. I'm probably saving that for like next week because I want to get like some casual like single player stuff in. I know it's like, you know, it's a fighting game and I want to do some online. Trust me, I want to do like online for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, but I want to get through like some casual like single player stuff, like try out story mode, try out the arcade ladder experience, things like that. I've already took care of like, well, let me just like turn this on real quick, right? And let me plug in like my fight stick for Fatal Fury. I've already done like well, I was like offline, but I've already done like some minute single player stuff off stream, and that was completing the arcade, what was it? Not the arcade. Sorry. No, not arcade. It's the combo trials, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, right? So the Khaiza'll did that in the span of, I think, like last night, because every character's trial was pretty uniform. It was simple and uniform, right? Everyone had like, you know, just a similar like gimmick to them, right? Just do this, do that, right? They show you like some links here and there, but like, yeah, I wish. Okay, maybe like one complaint I have with like Fatal Fury is I think it's like been there after KOF 13, but for a game as like, you know, cool and sick like this, with like, you know, the rev system and all that, dude, I wish like we can have like, I wish we can have some KOF 13 combo trials, just like high in execution, right? Show off what the character can like really do, things like that, and just like have fun and create like, you know, a legacy of frustration and content, you know? I don't like shorter trials, right? I mean, of course, trials do like suck because they're impractical, but like, dude, I wish, you know, we can get more trials just to further like explore the game, explores us, not like us, because, you know, I mean, of course us, but I kind of want more stuff to like do, you know, right? But yeah, that's just only like one complaint that I like have, you know. The rest of like Fatal Fury is pretty like awesome, you know. But yeah, we are going to be playing Fatal Fury City of the Wolves for a short stream, and yeah, we're going to be saving online for definitely like next week, once we got like some of like the single player stuff out of the way, because I want to try, you know, the arcade ladder. I want to try the episodes of Southtown mode. I want to try like, you know, just some of the stuff that, you know, let's say like a non-online person would want to like see and experience, you know? Because of course, yeah, like the definition of like FGC or like fighting games is like, you know, well, connect, the concept or the core is to connect to people and play against like people online. Sure, right? That's really awesome and really cool. When you have like Fatal Fury like this, that looks amazing and it feels amazing. And trust me, I played online. I played Rock all the way up to like, you know, B like 5, got all the way up to like B rank. So the game is mad fun, you know? But I definitely want to explore like the casual side. Like, I want to explore and show off, right? What's so special about this game on a, you know, a one-person perspective instead of just, you know, showing off like fighting against dudes online, because that's the usual case. Well, that's the usual case. That's the usual like pattern, and I want to like break that pattern and show off and like, you know, tell y'all, oh hey, there are things that you can do, you know, in these modes instead of just jumping into online, right? But yeah, short stream today. We're gonna be judging the supers. We're gonna be judging the gears of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And we got a special box of the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. The Khaiza'll pre-ordered this a long time ago on GameStop when I heard announcements of it. Yeah, we got the collector's edition of City of the Wolves, right? This comes with a steelbook, OST of 2 discs. Yeah, it comes with all of like the Fatal Fury soundtrack. It has sticker sheets, it has a poster, an art book, and and of course, in-game Season 1 pass, right? DLC. And we know who the DLC are for Season 1 of City of the Wolves. Andy, Ken, Joe, Chun, and Mr. Big, right? In that respective order, I believe. Yeah, in that respective order. So we know what the DLC is going to be like for Fatal Fury, right? We already know that. We just want to like check out, you know, the oodles of physical content that you get when pre-ordering Fatal Fury. Oh, and also you get this little sticker right here, right? You get, right, the pre-order bonus. It's always blurry. I don't know what to do. Or you get like, oh, the OG costume for Terry, the Fatal Fury costume for Terry Bogard, right? Yeah, all in this collector's edition. So we're gonna be unboxing this bad boy soon, and yeah, it should be great. It should be fun. We're also going to be catching up on some news that we may have like missed out on. So yeah, that's going to be the agenda for today. Just relatively short. We can maybe like chill and lab, try out like characters, see how they feel and play like, you know, right? I already got like a handle of like, you know, Rock, because I played him online, you know, things like that. But I definitely want to try other characters. I definitely want to try other characters in the Fatal Fury roster, right? So we're gonna be like doing that. Alright, so let's get the stream started by opening up like a channel, what was it, refreshing channel points, things like that, you know. Let me just open this up here, right? Right here. Okay, how's everyone's day been going so far, chat? Hope y'all are doing good. Hope everybody is doing okay, right? Like the Khaiza'll said, it is the weekend, right? It is the weekend, so hope everybody is relaxing, chillaxing. I know, what was it? I know Combo Breaker is going to be coming soon, right? first, let me check when is Combo Breaker. Combo Breaker 2025. 3-day... I think it should be next month. Yeah. Combo Breaker is going to be at May 23rd to May 25th. So that's like... When is that? Oh, that's the second to last weekend of May. Okay, that's fun. That's fun. I might tune in for that tournament, because Combo Breaker is like mad fun. That one is like purely like grassroots FGC, like little like, well, there is, you know, sponsorship, but the sponsorship is like not that big as like a Evo or like, you know, a game officially sponsored like tournament, right? It is for the community, by the community sort of thing, kind of like CEO or Frosty Faustix. Alright, let me close this and let me check out and let me refresh and check on channel points, right? Refresh cache. Refresh cache. Refresh cache. Refresh cache. Refresh cache. I have to do this like 11 times, basically. Right? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ugh, excuse me. Alright, that's good. Alright. Let's check out channel points now. Right? Ugh, excuse me. That works. And then motivated.
I'm a little motivated.
I am a little motivated. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're good, Chad. We're good. Oh Allah. Oh Allah. Alright. So, let's catch up on what we need to do for today, right? Let's play like some news catch up. Well, first of all, I got these new I got this new headset now. Mostly because yesterday my old headset, which is still downstairs, was giving me so much like static like feedback, like it was making like crackling like noises in like my ears whenever I would play. Or, you know, it was on yesterday, where I had to do like my work, listening into the class and listen to the professor's college algebra lecture, which, you know, very simple once you like understand like the material, right? I already know rational expressions and simplifying, solving for radicals, right? Things like that. So pretty much I just like auto-tune my brain to like, you know, listen in while working on whatever it is I need to like work on, you know? So yeah, like during the whole class, I was just hearing like a lot of just very crunchy, like static, like feedback in like my ears, and I was like, oh my god, make it fucking stop. Make it stop, chat. Holy crap. I could not like, you know, listen. Like every now and then it would just crackle here and there. So I was like, okay, maybe it was like the USB dongle that was affecting it. I changed it from like my USB port hub, which is kind of like right here where like this like side lamp is, and then I changed it to one of the USB holes on like my rig. It works, but you could definitely hear like some faint like crackles. It's not that much as it is with the hub, but I could definitely like get so like annoyed with that. So I ordered this from Amazon, this Nubwo. Yeah, Nubwo. It looks like a very good brand. It was rated 4.6 stars on Amazon. And yeah, this shit was like mad cheap, like $26. This shit was $26. Very like, very comfortable on the ears. You could hear just only like the audio. Like my voice is like, when you feel it, it's like, yeah, mad like noise canceling. Like you could just like, you know, feel it as you're like speaking and stuff. I didn't get that feeling when I was listening through my old headphones, but here it's like, you know, this is top notch. I just have to like, you know, properly clean it with like a damp like cloth or something like that, right? This is like a damp cloth, right? This like usual one. This is like a damp cloth, I feel. You know? Right? I got this long time ago when I got my PC, my not PC, my laptop, my i5 laptop, and I've had it like ever since. Old, reliable. So I got that, and it's so far like working. At first it felt like it was squishing or like, you know, making my face like an oval or some shit like that, right? It's kind of like the same thing as like getting like new glasses, right? When you get like new glasses, it starts to like, you know, tighten in, but that's just like, you know, adapting and adjusting to your face frame, right? Hence, similar concept to like headsets, right? It may feel like tight at first, but you'll get like the hang of it like eventually. You'll get used to it eventually, you know, things like that, right? So I got like this headset, and so far it's good. I like it. No like major issues whatsoever, right? So yeah, that was that. That all happened like yesterday, and oh, okay. So here's the thing. We gotta check out this one news that we're gonna catch up on, right? And it's this. Hold on. Let me get like the trailer, chat. Let me get the trailer. Yeah, that's where it is. So, we're about to watch or recap watch, right? I already made a reaction video to this, which is, we'll watch it like over here. The Street Fighter 6 Elena gameplay trailer. Yeah, out of like fucking nowhere. Well, not really like out of like nowhere, because Capcom was making like tweets and put up like a pre-show for the gameplay trailer of the last character of season 2 of this like game, right? And it's going to be Elena, the capoeira like tribal girl, right? I made like this reaction last night because it debuted on the day of like my work, 7 o'clock. So I was like, you know, in full work mode, you know, things like that. So I was trying to like stay away from like Twitter and stuff until like I actually saw it after the class was over. Like, here's the thing. I don't know anything about Elena. I don't know nary a dick about this girl.
Taking a life,
you know?
and
I don't know anything about Elena other than the fact that like she does like kicks a lot. She incorporates some capoeira stuff like Eddie from Tekken, right? Her new design is kind of like, I don't know. But her classic design looks really good, and the stage looks awesome. But I was never a big like Elena fan / stan. I just know like stuff about her from like trials and the like.
you dance
She's just like
with me.
happy-go-lucky like girl that loves to move and groove and dance. Some moves are like familiar because I remember scant memories of playing her trials in SF4, but she's more egregious than that based on like FGC feedback, or FGC memory, FGC memory. Whooping the shit out of DJ.
Oh, thanks. Nice fight. I'm ready to go.
I'm ready to go. Okay. Why are you picking on Akuma, girl? Come on. Akuma's had enough of being like last canon content fodder. But you see like Elena just like flipping and dipping and like, you know, doing all this like dancing kicks and shit, right? Really fucking sick. You get to see like her level 3. Very vibrant, just like her character herself. I wonder what's like the crit art version, or if that's like the regular version. Respect nature. You know? Yeah, she looks nice. And also the soundtrack that they use for her, right? Oh, there you go. Right, look. Or look here. It's Beats in My Heart, Elena's theme. If you're like a savvy like Street Fighter fan, that's kind of like, you know, a good like nod on your skull that like, oh wait a minute, Beats in My Heart, is that a reference, or is this like a remix version of the old Street Fighter Street Fighter Third Strike's theme? Right? It was called Beats in My Head. Beats in my head. You know, things like that. Is this a remix of that, but they made it to like Elena's theme? I kind of like caught that, like just like the name. It definitely like what was it? Sounds like the Third Strike theme. Yeah.
What do you say? How about you dance?
Right? And the theme like goes hard though. The theme goes very fucking hard, right? Like you hear like the choir like in the back. You hear like this is like definitely one of those like peak SF6 songs. And yeah, SF6 songs are not really like that great depending on, you know, the character or the stage. But this one is fucking good. I want to hear what the stage song sounds like though. Like look at this stage, bro. We're in fucking like dude, we're in fucking Madagascar. Where's Gloria the Whale right there like popping out? I like 'em big. I like 'em chunky. I like 'em round. With something something. Oh god, who remembers that song? Oh jeez. Fucking had will.i.am as like, you know, this buff hippo bulldozing over like other critters just to impress like Gloria. Like jeez. But yeah, this ninth stage looks so like incredible. Like holy shit, chat. We went like back to here, but like damn bro, look at like the night sky, right? The vibrant like moon and like, you know, the stars. Shit is fucking purty, chat. Shit is purty. Yeah, we've been getting like, you know, some like daytime stuff. Like we only got like one nighttime stage, and that's like the London stage. But we never see like a fully like, you know, lit nighttime stage, right? And especially on like, you know, places that are not covered with like just ass fog. Like you hear like if you're like in the US, there's a lot of like ass fog, ass clouds, right? But here it's like tribal people, right? You know, clan people, or tribal, whatever, with like bonfires over here and just like, you know, the African like wildlife just like roaming around and shit. Bro, this shit looks orgasmic.
Oh, thanks.
This shit looks orgasmic, dude. Holy crap.
Go.
I'm usually not like, I usually don't pay attention to like stages, but like I do pay attention when like, you know, yo, some like art is there, right? Yep. Elena going in. Yeah, but yeah, but Elena being Elena, bro. Like, she looks definitely nice, especially like her classic costume, right? Definitely homages, right? And then we got like this little like snippet of her, alright, which is this, yeah, right here.
It's time to party!
So is that like a nod to like her healing super? Oh god, the PTSD, right? Which is like another thing. It's like, I don't know anything about Elena, but I do remember the FGC being super fucking pissed off of Elena for the for the healing factor of Elena, right? And I actually like found this out on like a stream. I was watching like Max stream, like just talk about like Elena and the history of her. So I now understand why Elena is like, you know, the way she like was, or the way she was perceived back in SF4, is that in SF4 she had a secondary super right, called healing, right? It was a Ultra 2, and you know the focus attack, right, in Street Fighter 4, where you like hold down like the MP and MK buttons to do like a really like armored crumple attack, kind of like, you know, New Age Drive Impact, right? Just with without the holding thing where you can do like focus to dash cancels, or FADCs. Street Fighter 4 had FADCs, and so the tactic, going back to like Elena players back then would have Ultra 2 locked in, and every like character would fill up their Ultra by like getting hit, so it's like a comeback Ultra, right? For Elena though, she can capitalize on the meter gain because healing Ultra would the refill gauge would come back very quickly, very fucking quickly. So a strat a lot of players would do is absorb hits from the opponent using FADCs, then back up, and once you have like full meter, you do healing, and you spam that shit to get almost like full health, or 2 full health. And of course, Elena being like, you know, 6'1", like she's a tall fucking girl, right? And her long reach like leg normals just capitalize anyone who makes like, you know, a bad like punish. And so that was the strat for Elena players back then in SF4, is to abuse the shit out of like healing, so I'm wondering how that will work. And we actually like got info of that with Street Fighter. We were looking for like the blog post on PlayStation. No, they just like dropped it down right here, right on Steam. Like, I was like looking for it on PlayStation. Now they do Steam? Okay, sure. Right? Increase their bond with their, right? Visit the official website. News. Right? Okay. Elena, the final character from Year 2, charges into Street Fighter 6 on June 5th, obviously. Right? Hailing from Kenya, Elena first appeared in Street Fighter 3 New Generation in Street Fighter 3 New Gen in 1997. Positive, even in the face of danger, and makes friends as easily as she can hear voices from nature. Yeah, she's like chilling with Akuma. I didn't know that was like a thing. I didn't know that was like a thing. I don't know anything about Elena lore as well. I'm just like, oh. After an intense fight with her friend Akuma, she travels the world once again in search of the meaning of a lesson that Akuma teaches her, right? Capoeira master utilizing long legs and unpredictable movement to keep her prey in check. We're not lying when we say unpredictable. Capcom acknowledging puns. God damn it. So you see like normals and things like that. She has like a lot of stuff. Rhino horn is a quick forward move, is a series of quick forward moving kicks that send the opponent flying back. Double jump farther depending on the strength of the kick used. So is that like her uppercut? Though this move cannot hit crouching opponents, if you landed in the corner, you can follow up with scratch wheel. Speaking of scratch wheel, it is a powerful rising kick. Oh, so this is rising horn, and then this is scratch wheel. Oh, so scratch wheel is the uppercut, and this is rhino horn. All right. Powerful rising kick and acts as Elena's dragon punch. Yep. Okay. And is useful for anti-airs or for keeping opponents off of her. Right? Sink your teeth into Link's song because it's where things get wild. Elena spins forward close to the ground while invincible to projectiles. So it's this one at the top. And we saw that move a little bit where she like dodges projectiles to get in like close. She like dodged 2, I repeat, not 1 but 2 of DJ's like air slashers. Like that motherfucker right there. That motherfucker right there. I wonder, if you can like react to Luke's like fast sandblasts, because sandblasts are pretty short on the active frames and they're super fast. So I'm wondering how you can like do that. Ah, my throat. Water. Ah, better. And can use can then use 4 different techniques out of it. 4 different techniques. So it's like a projectile dodge, like forward movement tool, and it has different options with the whatever button you want to like press. Leopard snap. Leopard snap, long-reaching attack, useful for getting in. Harvest circle launches the opponents in the air and maintains invincibility to projectiles. Ah, so you probably want to use harvest circle more than anything. Mallet smash, an overhead kick that can low buffalo profile. Oh, jeez. And Link's wheel. The move you should be standing alert for, like a prairie dog. So is that like a grab? Maybe that's like a grab. During Link's whirl, Elena performs an additional attack, a spin to extend Link's song. Oh, okay. If the aforementioned leopard snap, harvest circle, or mallet smash are performed after the Link's whirl, Link's song, then Link's whirl, right? Their properties are boosted. Oh, a boosted plus on attack and on block. Oh, okay. So this is going to be like her gimmick, right? Because I noticed this, yeah, like, I deduced this, like, before. Like, after, like, Guilty Gear Strive. I don't know if it's, like, the same for Fatal Fury, though. I'll have to, like, check and see. But Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 definitely follow the Guilty Gear Strive philosophy of making characters, like, unique in the sense that they don't play like one another and they have, like, unique UI, like, indicators that show that, like, yeah, this is, you know, a unique way of playing Ryu than the past Ryus have been before. Right? So you're gonna have, like, a little, like, mechanic, right? For specifically Elena to boost her properties. Mallet Smash is quicker and makes Elena plus on attack and on block. Damn. OD Link's song provides all benefits of Link's World without having to spin a second time. Remember this move before opponents call you a cheetah. Spinning Scythe is Elena's move from her past iterations. A series of spinning kicks. The kicker here is that she can cancel Spinning Scythe into the aforementioned Link Swirl. Yeah, okay. Finally, Moonglider is an evasive technique. Steps back before performing a vertical spin kick, sending the opponent flying in the air. For Eagle-Eyed, level 1 is Meteor Volley, effective anti-air, and allows for a follow-up attack. Yeah, so a combo like Ender. And the moment you've been waiting for. During Elena's level 2 Super Art Revival Dance, she launches forward with a flurry of kicks and is invisible to all attacks on startup. Okay. If Elena feels a bit drained, she can forego some of the extra damage and use her trademark healing to gain some vitality. So it's a level 2. You know how easy it is to get like meter? You know how easy it is to get like meter in, well, I'm assuming meter to get like in Street Fighter 6? Dude, meter like combos, not meter combos, right? Gaining meter in Street Fighter 6 becomes like, you could get like level 1 if you spend like a lot of like your resources with your like drive gauge and things like that and do links and stuff. And dude, for this being tied to like a level 2, I was really like expecting to be like level 3 where you have to use like the healing. No, based on like the visuals, it is like a level 2. God damn it. So, but it is like a trade-off. But ultimately, you want to like, if you're in a dire situation or if you just want to be a fucking asshole, right, you could trade level 2 extra damage to gain some heal back, right? I mean, it would be way worse if it was like a level 1. It would be way worse if it was a level 1. Just spam healing as much as you want, right? Just spam it. It's in the middle ground, right, for a level 2, right? By the time final round hits, like let's say last round, everyone would be like at level 2. And of course, the meter gain is like, if you could get solid like 1 bar like back and then, you know, back to like 2 bars, you could like do healing twice if you connected, right? So you'll be seeing healing twice. But, you know, again, it's not as bad as if they put it as a level 1, it would have been very egregious. Nor is it like, you know, the days of like Street Fighter 4. I mean, healing is still there, but it's not like it's tied to like an ultra gauge meter fill. And you have to get damage to get meter, right? You just have to like, what was it? Do like hits. You know. Finally, Elena's level 3 Super Art, Song of the Grasslands, brings the power of nature to the fight as she delivers kicks with the power of the skies and the plains. Right? And then we have a classic costume, which is her outfit 2. You can earn this outfit by maxing out her bond in World Tour or by spending fight coins. Comes with a new stage, Reniala Remains. The Plains of Africa at Night as wildlife. Yeah, that looks really good. Finally, there will be a major balance patch when Elena releases, meaning changes for all of the previous 25 characters and some system changes as well. I definitely want to take a look into that. What are, like, you know, some changes for Street Fighter? Because I know people have been complaining about SF, right? You know, before the howling and the groaning of, like, Tekken 8, of Tekken fans from Tekken 8, you know? And I know they did like an emergency patch, right, for the game, but I remember a lot of people getting pissed off on Street Fighter for like throw loops and other things of like the like. So I'm wondering what changes are they gonna make, you know? Oh, sorry. Goddamn, like this rubber pad. Or this, like, you know, sticky pad. I should probably do, like, some Gorilla Glue or something. I think we have it, Gorilla Glue. Very tough and sturdy. This side doesn't really have anything. Okay. Probably look for some. Elena is the final character, right? Things like that. Okay. But we'll probably see, like, you know, visuals of Elena when there'll be like a character guide for her, and we can properly see what she's like instead of just like reading like paragraph after paragraph. We get like the idea, but you know, it's better to like, you know, look at it, right? Look at it, visualize it, right? Things like that. At least that's how I see it. Okay, yeah, but that's like Elena. Anything else we have missed, chat? Anything else we've missed? Right? Let me just put the arcade stick away. Ah. Um... Is there anything we have missed? Okay, nope. Nothing. Anything with fighting games specifically? Elena will be playable at Evo Japan. Oh, that's right. Evo Japan's also there. When is that? When is that coming? Evo Japan. Evo Japan's gonna be May 9th too. Oh man. Right. Wondering what well, they already announced Elena, so that shit's already done. Wonder what Evo Japan's gonna like announce, man. Okay. We'll probably, you know, have like a radar or just like a chill stream of just reacting to Evo pools and just already chilling. That's gonna be at like May 9th or something. That would be good. Excuse me. How about like in Yu-Gi-Oh? Anything new in Yu-Gi-Oh? No, just some like filling out some cards for the next set. Nothing too crazy. Oh man. Ow. Okay. So far, nothing. So far, nothing. Alright, that's good. I guess it's like a notification. Hold on. Oh, okay. Alright. Man. Damn. Earlier today we had like Dunkin' for lunch as per mom's suggestion. Jeez, man, good still. Still like Dunkin'. Alright, let me just close the Elena trailer so we can get down to business, right? And let's open up the Fatal Fury, right, son? There you go. Okay, homies. So yeah, we got like I pre-ordered. We're in the mood of Fatal Fury, but we got this via my new GameStop. My local GameStop like closed down. I have no idea why. I have no idea why. My Route 440 GameStop closed down. It was in Hudson Mall, and I've known it since I was like, you know, up until like now, right? They've always been stationed over there. It was a cool place. I've known the people over there, especially like one, right? And it was just, you know, a convenient place to just get like my pre-orders, right, for games, and just, you know, make pre-orders and chill vibe, right? They've changed like a lot, you know, with GameStop now. Now they've added like, you know, commercial anime tees, like they got it like a collab from like Hot Topic or some shit like that, or Spencer's. They also have trading cards here and there. GameStop has changed a lot. GameStop has changed a lot now, right? Regardless, I got this collector's edition of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, right? And we're gonna do like a special unboxing package, a special unboxing stream, vid, whatever, and we'll see like what's inside. I know, and I've read in the back, it comes with a steel book, right? As per course with any like digital, or not digital, or any like promotional like pre-order thing for any like game, it always comes with like a steel box. I have like a few steel boxes here and there, like King of Fighters 14, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, right? Ghost of Tsushima. I have like a few of them lying around. Probably Guilty Gear as well, and Final Fantasy VII Remake and Bayonetta, right? I do love the idea of physical versions of games, because nowadays every game or the consumer mindset for games are now just like digital. Now you could just have like install like Steam and you could just like play the game, right? And you won't have to worry about like, oh, pre-orders if I have like a console. And a lot of like my friends are into like the PC market. They have consoles too, right? But most of the time they just play on whatever's like on their PC because it's a matter of convenience, right? I'm like that same way too, right? If I have like the PC version, I'm gonna play the PC version instead of just playing on the console version. Not just for like also like convenience as well, but you know, just for the fact of, right, games run better on PC. You can feel like the inputs a little bit on the PC version of a game, especially for a multi-ported game like so, right? But I always like the idea of physical versions of games for you to actually like own things like that. This was one of the main like reasons for buying Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics, because that game has been delisted before the arcade collection ever like existed. Oh wait, ad break. Hold on a sec, chat. Ad break is going on. Ad break right now. In the meantime, I could like fix whatever's like in the house. There's all these lights that are off, right? Here, let me like do that real quick. gotta close these like blinds. Right? And I gotta open the lights in the house. Alright. Everything is like fully like open. The lights are on. The blinds are closed. Yeah. That's good. Ow. Ow. Some reason my like head is my head is like tired. Don't know why. Oh man. Okay. So we got it. Nice. Alright, so ad break is over. Nice. That's good. Alright, let me set it to like this view. Right? What was I talking about? Oh, that's right. So physical versions of games I always like try to like get, because who knows when, like, you know, the internet will like shut down, or, you know, some crazy like, you know, conspiracy, or like God forbid a stuck for the like a global like outage, right? You don't have access to like internet or things like that, a way of like, you know, connecting, and consoles are like there as like, you know, a second outlet, right? So you have like the access of like a disc that you could put the disc into the console, and you can play games there, right? So you don't have to always, you know, go to the PC version, if anything. Plus, also, right, now with games, you know, trying to sell you like, hey, you're a fan of this game that's going to be like coming out, there's going to be a pre-order bonus of a game, right, in the near future. Why don't you invest your money in a collector's edition, since you're a fan, since you're really, really, really excited for it? Go spend it, and you get to show off to your friends, to your family, to your pets, to your bathroom, right? That, hey, I got this collector's edition, ain't it nice? I get to put it up on my walls and shit. I do like that ability to show off and, like, you know, show y'all, right? Not for like, you know, bad intent, but just like, look how cool it is, right? You hardly ever like see the novelty, the feeling of you know, high upgraded versions of video games, right? Or not high upgraded versions of video games, what do I mean? You know, deluxe editions of video games, right? And when they're like done, they're done, you know, things like that. And I bought like a couple of physical deluxe editions in my day because I really like those games, you know. I went above and beyond, and I can, like, you know, afford and pay them, right? That's, you know, that's the counter argument, is like, if you could like afford them, very understandably so, that like not a lot of people can afford big boxes. Like, luckily Fatal Fury is like, there's no like extra like price, like it's $60 for everything, right? It's $60 for everything, but if you want to go above and beyond, be a Fatal Fury fan, it's $80, so $20 more, but in a way very like affordable, you know. But I get it, right? Now it's like, you know, prices for games have been skyrocketing in the past few weeks. You know, Nintendo Switch and all that. People are clamoring for the Nintendo Switch console. They have like problems with the pricing being $450 to $500 for a Nintendo Switch system, and games being almost close to like $100 in pricing, and accessories are even more than that, right? Now there's like, you know, a lot of people complaining about pricing, but evidently they made the pre-order because they don't want to miss out on, you know, the hype of the Switch. I haven't snagged my pre-order of the Switch 2 yet, right? I'm still a little bit hesitant. You know, I am excited for games like Kirby Air Ride and Donkey Kong, right? Like those two games. But I'll wait until there's like a Smash bundle, right? If a Smash new game ever like exists, and if it's like coming out, I'll play. If there's like Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, like a re-release of the game, you know, right? Or like a Capcom game exclusively like on the Switch. But as of like this moment, I'm not gonna, you know, invest $500 for a slight like Switch upgrade. You know, it's just gonna have 4K 1080p. You know, these were like, you know, things that the Switch 1 really needed, right, in order for it, you know, to work. So we've been living with like the Switch for like almost 8 years, almost 8 years at this point. It will be yeah, it will be like 8 years. So I can be able to like wait a bit for the Switch 2, right? I'll just probably see like other people's like walkthroughs of like Donkey Kong and things like that. I can find like ways to play like old school games without having to like, you know, to spend money more than like I already am. Because yeah, it's like I'm already like spending for Xbox Game Pass, I'm already spending for Amazon Prime, I'm already spending for Netflix, you know, things like that. Of course, normal like things, right? But that's like regardless, right? For physical versions of like games, I always, you know, try to get physical versions of games because they look cool, they look awesome. If you can afford them, you can afford them. And for games like specifically like Fatal Fury, I want to show my support, right, as much as like possible. Since I played all the Fatal Furies, I love SNK, right, you know, to an extent, right? I love their games, but just not like whatever choices they've made with like, you know, especially so-and-so and so-and-so with like, you know, so-and-so party, right? I want to give like support. That's all it's really is like boiling down to, you know? So let's open this like box of... So let's open this box of the Fatal Fury. This is the PS5 version. I could have gone like the PS4 version, but what I heard from the PS4 version is that, yeah, it's the most responsive Fatal Fury, but you'll have like screen tearing. You'll have screen tearing up the ass in the PS4 version, so I was like, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. So let's open this thing up, right? So here it is. Open up the box, right? So what do we got? What is this first one right here? Oh, jeez. So that's all the sticker sets. Oh, this is a map of Southtown. Yeah. Yeah, this is... Oh, just checking out the, it's the Discord and everything. Oh, what the... I like guys, son. saw something. No? Okay. Right? Yeah, this is a map of Southtown right here. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, you get like the whole map. Almost looks like, what was it? I'm bad with geography, but this looks like, what was it, New York or something like that? I know it's like based on like Florida. Right? And in the back, they have a whole, character dynamic, relationship tree on the back of the poster. So this is like the poster, so it's like, it gives you a map of the locales of Southtown, but also the character relationship tree. So you get to know like who's who and who's related to who. Like if we do like this chat, if we do like this, right? I'm gonna give like my my TV like a delay here. Yeah, you get to see like relationships of Geese and Marie fucked and then made Rock. There was Grant's made Vox and Kane. So Rock and Kane are kind of like uncle and nephew, right? Terry is in there, the Bogart family. Andy and Mai, close relationship. What did it say about, what was it? Let me see clearly. Let me see myself clearly. Terry and Blue Mary are bar buddies. Marky, Don Juan. Okay. Wow, that's sick. And also, you get to have, ooh, some sticker sets. So you get like sticker sets of all of the Fatal Fury games that have come out, from Fatal Fury 1, or sorry, this is 1, 2, to Special, to 3, and then Real Bout. These are like the games that we played like 4 of them. We didn't play Special because Special is like improved gameplay, right? Like improved mechanics, but we didn't get the chance to play that because we were trying to follow like lore, right? And then we have more of the Fatal Fury games, from Real Bout to Real Bout 2 to Wild Ambition to Mark of the Wolves, Garou Mark of the Wolves, and City of the Wolves. So these are all like sticker sets, right? These are all of the stickers of all of the Fatal Fury games. I'll have to like see where I can place these like stickers in. And we got this like little mini art book of the art of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Table of content, characters, locations, Terry key art, and character select. Unleash your engine. You get to see like first page like character bios for each of like the characters, right? So there's Rock like concept art. Oh wow. You get to see how our baby boy Rock looked like, you know, when designers were making him for his appearance in City of the Wolves. That's really cool. Yeah, Rock is like your Bishonen like little boy. Like he definitely has like that look as you see him in the opening for this game. Done by Masari Obori. Ah, and here's our girl. Here's our girl, Mai Shiranui. Ah, baby girl. Baby fucking girl. Been with us since Fatal Fury 2. The SNK waifu poster girl. Don't matter that she's got like a biker outfit on. She still has her iconic like looks. She still has her iconic outfit in one like ultra. Probably get to that like later. Oh my god, she's beautiful in concept art. Oh my god. She's more beautiful in concept art. Look how cute our girl is. Damn. God damn. Jeez. Mai Shiranui, Terry Bogard. Yep, our lovable poster boy, Terry Bogard right here, with character bio. You know? Terry's like concept art. While Mai was like super cute, Terry became fucking handsome. Look at this handsome ass man. He hooked up with like 3 girls. 3 girls. I don't know how he does it. But we don't ever pay attention to that because we only pay attention to Mai. And how is Andy able to get Mai? You know? Billy Kane. I like his design. Fuck you, Billy, but I like his design. I really dig, like, you know, how they redesigned like Billy instead of just, you know, being his bandana motherfucking ass. Yo, they gave him a stubble, sunglasses, some really like snazzy looking like jackets, and a plain like shirt, open shirt. Damn, that is sick though. Kim Don Hwan right here. Right? Yeah, now Kim looks better here. Oh. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Don Juan looks better here. What the hell? It's crazy. Yeah. He looks so much better than, I would say, like, in-game. I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. I guess it's like, you know, the whole theming of Fatal Fury is that they try to go for like, you know, cell shading outlines similar to like MVC. Similar to like MVC, but they try to like, you know, make it their own, right? Have a more like anime manga approach to it, which is not bad. Some characters look good, some characters don't. Jeez, like Gato over here. Gato looks good. Gato looks good with this. With this like art style. This bitch that was like blinded in one game, that got blinded in one game and now is entering for vengeance again. Yeah, and Gato once again handsome. Look at the concept art. Damn. This bitch looks like, this bitch is not cleaned up. He looks like a wild animal now. Definitely shows like the character development of this guy. Hey, Hokuto Maru. Hokuto Maru right here. Yeah, this is our boy. Our boy doing ninja stars and shit. I like that he's got I like that his scarf is there. You know what? I'm gonna make him as Chai from Hi-Fi Rush. I'm gonna make this bitch Chai using like the color edit. I'm gonna have fun with that. Oh, he looks so much better. Dude, he looks so much better than he does in Garo, right? Right? Look at this fucking style for him. Damn. Yo, that's a shonen character right there. This bitch could look like he's something from My Hero Academia. Right? Or maybe not My Hero Academia. Maybe some other like anime. Speaking of anime, Hotaru Futaba, S tier character, little girl princess wife character, waifu character, right? Yeah, just cute and adorable, right? What can we say, chat? This is cute and adorable little girl right here, right? Sickos. But yeah. That's Hotaru Futaba. Just You know, that's her. Next is, oh, another wife. God damn. Just, yo. Oh, be Jenny. I need the sound effect. Like, damn. That's Best Girl right here from King of Fighters 15. Right? Damn, she looks good here. Holy shit. Holy shit, she looks good in here. You can see like some skeevy shit. So like underneath the dress is like a got a thong on. Damn. Damn, girl. The wind is like feeling every part of you. Jeez, sorry. But that's wife right there. That's wife number 2. Jeez. And then we have this guy. Edgelord number 1, Kane. Kane right here. And yeah, he does look like your highly esoteric, like, you know, villain, right? He does like look like your typical like shonen like bad guy right here. Look at how they like draw him up, bro. This bitch really looks like, you know, he is like a rival like bad guy. He is like an evil asshole. And it's Kevin! Kevin! And his little boy right here. Little boy that he saved from like the streets? Right? I don't know how Kevin got this little boy, but I know Kevin's got a vengeance against one other character in Garou, Freeman. Because now that I know from the character chart, Freeman killed his best friend. So he's out for justice. Damn, Kevin looks like a dude, right? Kevin looks like a dude, bro. Look at this motherfucker's like look at this motherfucker's like face. And look at his goddamn like neck. That's a big ass neck, boy. That's a big ass neck. Damn. His neck shatters like knives and shit. And Kushnad Butt, or sorry, not Kushnad Butt, but Marco Rodriguez. Marco Rodriguez in the game. Holy crap, man. The Kyokugen Ryu's successor. Why does he look so fucking tired? Right? Why does Marco look so damn tired? He looks so damn tired. Like, man, I'm sick and tired promoting Kyokugen Ryu Dojo. I might as well force him to join my dojo. Like, that's the mentality he's feeling right now. And then we got Preacha, right? Joe's, like, successor. Still can't believe this guy and Joe, this guy Joe is a scientist. He don't look like no scientist. And Preacha's like in the mix, right? She's like the successor, right? And she does like mathematical equations as moves. Like, no, I don't want to learn math. Ah, so this is how she looks in concept art wise. That's cool. That's cool. Definitely like, well, similar vibe we saw of her in the intro, the Masari Obori intro. Definitely like lining up, you know? She looks good. Holy crap. Preacha, Hurricane. Our boy T-Zoc. Our boy T-Zoc. That's the champ right there. That's the guy fighting for the orphans like happiness. And of course, he's like luchador, right? So you can't really see like his facial expressions and stuff like that. You can see like his build though. But yeah, this is luchador, like, you know, luchador concepts, right? They can never remove their mask, otherwise it would bring dishonor and shame. Grand successor, Vox Reaper. Vox Reaper. You know, I don't like the design. I mean, I like everything else about Vox, but maybe the bald head is just like throwing me off. You know, the bald head is throwing me off. I don't really like, you know, that like hairstyle choice. I like everything else with this Edgelord number 2 has, but I just don't like this bitch's head. Right? Yeah, he looks good, like in concept art. But again, it's just the bald head is throwing me off, you know? And that's all of the characters. Now, locations. Yeah, you get to have, you get to see the locations of all of the Fatal Fury stages, right? SNK really likes to, you know, put their power into, like, colorful, vibrant, very beautiful, art style stages. Is that, like, Geese Tower? Damn, that's Geese Tower over there. The lights are like blocking, you know, because illumination, right? But dude, Geese Tower, holy crap. You get to see like different stages. Ooh, you get to see a full screen view. Holy crap. Wow. That's awesome. That's awesome, bro. Right? What's this stage? I'm not looking at my webcam. You get to see the space stage, you get to see Khaiza'll like castle. Right? Wow, this is dope. Holy crap. Oh, that's Hotaru's stage. That's right. What's this one? That is the Gato stage, and that's the Vox Reaper stage. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Right? Super fucking sick. Oh, the zoo! The fucking zoo! That looks dope. And that's the... Oh, the Yuri Sakazaki dojo, right? She called it like Yuri Fitness Club. Yeah, with like mountain climbing like gym equipment. And that's the I think this is the underground stage. Yeah, very reminiscent to like the old Gauro stage, and I think an old school KOF stage. Like this is like Team Japan stage right here. That's a nice like touch. And is this like the stadium for Khaiza'll? Yeah, I think it is. Damn, look at that wide ass like fucking stage, bro. From left corner to right corner. Damn, bro. Holy shit, that looks good. Excuse all the fingernails and stuff. That's the training mode. We love Southtown. We love Southtown. Then we have the train stage, and then we have Curry Kinton stage, or yeah, that stage, and then we have B Jenny stage. All of the Bonnie pirates in there. Yeah. Right? Then we got, what is this stage? Yeah. Terry Key fan art. What is this Terry Key fan art? Oh, all the different Terrys from all of the iterations, you know? Oh, that's sick. So we have like Fatal Fury 1. Oh, there you go. We have like Fatal Fury 1, Fatal Fury 2, Fatal Fury 3, or Fatal Fury Special. Then this is Fatal Fury 3. Fatal Fury 3, then Real Bout Special. And then Newcomers, Wild Ambition, Garou Terry, and then we finally have City of the Wolves Terry. Shit, man. Oh, we get to go down memory lane. We get to see all the... We get to see the character select screens of all the Fatal Furies. I've been there! I've fucking been there! I've been staring at that screen every time I lost, bro. This is like PTSD to me, but damn, beautiful looking. You get to relive all these moments, right? What's the next one? Special? Oh, Special. Right? Special is that. Then we had like Fatal Fury 3, which is like the gang like hanging out together. Right? When I remember this, I remember Real Bout. This is like... I didn't pay attention to this before or commented on it before. This is a hard fucking character select. Everybody's like in shadows or some shit, preparing like to fight. You know? Prepare to battle. And then Real Bout 2 had like this like, you know, anime design to him. Even more so with Fatal Fury 2, the Newcomers. Even more so. And Wild Ambition, I was like talking about is like the 3D Fatal Fury game. This was like back in the day when like Soul Calibur and Virtual Fighter were pioneering tech for fighting games because of their 3D like engine. And so every like company wanted to make a 3D version of their fighting games. Fatal Fury being like one of them. Called it like Wild Ambition. I want to really see how that plays. Then we have Garou, obviously, and finally City of the Wolves, right? Right. This is a nice art book. Holy crap. Nice little art book. We got art book, stickers. This is the main box art for Fatal Fury, and then this is the steel book. I was hoping for something more clever. It's like steel with those like little like, you know, cross like lines, right? But but yeah, this is cool too. I like this one. I like this one. Steel cover. This shit looks nice. I'll have to like what was it? Pack everything again. I'll find some utilizations of the the stickers, but not right now though, since we have some content to cover, right? Content to do and judge. Hey. Gotta be careful not to like break anything in there. Just slowly, carefully, things. But this will be just used for like, you know, cover, and I'll place it like over here next to like Gundam G right there. Yo, sup two pair. Yep, sup T Pooty. What's up, man? How you doing? Oh, need some drinks. God damn. Whew. Talking a lot. Damn. Alright. Oof. Ow, my legs. Alright, I'm fine. I'm fine, T Pooty. I just did a whole unboxing of this. I got this from GameStop. The collector's edition of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Comes with Steelbook, OST. Oh, I gotta check out the OST. Hold on. Let me see. I think it's one of the. Right. I'll have to put this back again. Which one has the Which one has the OST discs that we can show off? I'll have to remove this wrapping. Hold on. Here, and then take this off. Nice. I wish I had a nearby trash can in this room, right? Just to throw away stuff. Right, I'll just put it on the bed. I'll remember. And then let me take this off, right? It's plastic wrapping. Here you go. Right, so in here is the PS5 version with the game code for the Terry Bogard Fatal Fury 1 costume and the code for Season Pass 1, right? And for this one, this is where they are, right? So that's where they are. So you get to have the steelbook cover. It looks like this, very generic design, but you get to have what was it? The CDs, right? The OST tracks of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves contains songs from the original SNK sound team, as well as tracks with collaborations from artists like Salvatore Ganacci, Alan Walker, right? Things like that. Compact disc, original soundtrack. And it comes with a little card to show you, oh, these are the songs there. A little bit blurry though, but yeah, these are all the songs for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Holy shit, it looks good. So let me put these inside, right? And now I'll have to pack everything again. Just gotta do it carefully again. Make sure nothing gets damaged. Good. I'll probably hang up the poster somewhere, or maybe not use the poster because it's an information sheet. Right? Whew. Okay. Right. There you go. And that was it. Ooh, the poster's fucking everything up. I can't, it properly. To, jimmy this thing. Oh. There you go. Good. Nice. Comfy. Hopefully nothing got damaged. Okay. Let me just put it over here next to my G Gundam figure. Alright, and yeah, that was the Fatal Fury Collector's Edition. That was fun. I remember I used to do a few unboxings of figures way back in the day, right? I know I did like a whole stream of doing the Megazords for Dawn Brothers right there. I did the whole stream on that. It was mad fun just like chilling and talking, you know? I need to get like more toys from Amazon, bro. There's no like Gojuger toys on Amazon, man. And I don't want to get them from another like site. That's how I got my, what was it? The Dawn Brothers Blaster Changer from a site called CS Toys. Very good, but the problem is that it didn't work half of the time. It didn't like spin properly, it didn't make the effects properly. I was like super pissed off. I had to like, what was it? Store it or give it away. I think like store it away. I gotta find a good, reliable site. A good, reliable site to find good Toku toys, right, outside of Amazon. I need to see that shit. Okay. Alright, so what time is it now? 8:43? Oh, right, I gotta do my namaz real quick, my prayers. Oh shit, I gotta be quick on that, otherwise it will be too late. Alright, homies, let me go take my prayer break right now, since we finished like that unboxing thing. And then we're gonna be judging the supers of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Let me put it to like over here. Be right back, homies. Do not go anywhere. Alright, we're back. We're back, chat. Just finished my prayers. Quick and effective. Right? Ad break starts in 10 minutes. Let's snooze that for a bit. Let's make it 15. Push out, right? Alright. Cool. Huh. Alright, just checking on Twitter and stuff like that. Jeez. All right. Check on YouTube. Okay. Oh, man. Alright, that's good. Spent like definitely gonna need some like some glue, some Gorilla Glue for one of the what was it, the comfort pads on the stick. It's always like sliding whenever it comes to heat duress. Alright, so let me see. Fatal Fury, right? There you go. Hopefully the audio is alright. Okay, 80, 100. Yeah, everything looks good. And training. Alright, so okay, homies, so well, let me do this, right? There you go. Let me do like this recording button first in order, then just like rambling away, because that way we know, right? What's up, homies? What's up, homies? Welcome back to yet another, man, we're doing like 2 for 2 on these like Judge the Supers, right? Where we judge, like, you know, like rating the supers. I'm sure you have seen that like subtitle here in the fighting game community or things like that. You know, like Max Dude does like content for that. We're here doing like a similar thing. We're doing Judge the Supers, right? But again, similar concept. I'm not trying to like, you know, copyright things like that, but I just want to like provide my take on these like Judge the Supers, right? Judge the Supers, where we technically rate, well, basically rate each like super, ultra, in the past we always do like ultras. We never pay attention to like supers, but in Garo we did all of the supers and some like ultras because we were doing it for Fatal Fury history, just to see, right, since City of the Wolves is going to be like a high-res manga anime like update to the old Fatal Fury games, why not take a look at each super and each hidden gear of each character in the base roster of City of the Wolves. Hence we're calling, you know, a variation of this Judge the Supers, Judge the Gears, right? And no, this is not like, you know, Judge the Gears like Guilty Gear shit. No, nothing like that, right? If in case anyone was just like thinking about, oh, Guilty Gear. No. They call the supers and ultras in City of the Wolves gears, right? Like hidden gears or ignition gears, things like that, as their way of like supers and ultras, right? So we're gonna be doing that, and we should be pretty quick about this. Like, we have, how many characters are in the base roster? 1, 2, 17, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the left side, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? So 9 characters, so total 17, right? So this should be like pretty easy like work. All you have to do is just like, you know, rapid fire them, because, you know, we don't, I'll try to like, you know, not give like character like overviews like I've done in the past. That makes the time clock big, but we'll try and like see. Oh, right, gotta select. Alright.
SPG.
So we gotta turn off some UI, right? Set guard point, input history off, virtual console off, HUD off, right? Okay, cool. There you go. Alright, now this is better. Okay, so... Alright, so let's check out Rock, right? Rock Howard, our young shonen protagonist. Why does my evil blood boil type ass? Let's check out the supers of Rock Howard. Oops, nope, not that. Body up! Right? Yeah, that's Rock's Shining Knuckle, right? You know? Good super, right? It's like almost mid-screen, right? Mid-screen invul to projectiles. I think the heavy version's really invul to projectiles, right? Oh. That's also good too. That's also a good super too, right? Classic EX version of the move, right? Just like ends with a super rising tackle, right? Incorporates everything that Terry has given to Rock, right? So level 1 was like a level 1 is like a 5. Level 1 is like a 3, while the super was like a 6, where you get to see like the hand motions of Rock. Right? Everything about like Rock just like beautiful. The best part about this though, you could break this and you could spend a meter for more combo potential instead of like cashing out. So there's a little bit of like usability with breaking, right? Breaking goes to like everywhere, not just like in special moves, but also certain like super moves, right? Alright, next set of supers. Raging Storm! Now Terry, Rock Lord Terry's like Buster Wolf and Rising Taco. Rock has learned Raging Storm by igniting his blood. Raging Storm! Right? then we got the heavy version. Storm!
SPG.
Yeah, these ones are, yeah, the Rock Howard, Raging Storm, definitely cut from the claws of Geese Howard, right? Just emphasizes, like, the character. And if you do, like, the heavy version...
Close work.
Oh!
SPG.
Doesn't he do, like, he does, like, the hand thing, like, my evil blood boils or type shit. Maybe he doesn't do that on, like, Terry, though? But, could be different. Oh, and we should also change the health gauge to... 30? Yeah, 30 is a good one, right?
SPG.
Alright, now Rock's hidden gear, or Ultra. Khaiza'll.
Look down yet.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. Rock actually, like, learning Power Geyser. Rock actually learning Power Geyser. That's crazy, though. Right? It looks really sick looking. Huh? Khaiza'll!
KO. Perfect game. Rock wins.
Rock wins, right? So I gave like the Rock Howard power, not Power Geyser, right? I gave the Rock Howard Raging Storms, like, I mean, Raging Storm is like, you know, 3 out of 10 as well, like the Shining Knuckle, but Raging Storm heavy version gets like a 5, right? It's just like, you know, Raging Storm, and the effect is like his hand was like burning blood, or burning with evil blood. And Power Geyser looks cool, right? Looks cool. Like he learned Terry's like big ass like super move after all these years, you know? Still think I wish it could have like done more, like incorporated maybe like Rock's like Neo Deadly Rave or something like that. Or maybe just like hold the shot or give like emphasis of Rock's like progression, right? You know, things like that. Rock's like arc. Hold the shot sort of thing, you know? But it's like alright, you know? It's alright. It's like a good 7. It's a good 7. Right? It's a good 7 out of 10 for Rock.
SPG.
Alright, Terry though. I don't think I have like his like Fatal Fury OG costume, but we're gonna rock with the Gaoro one since it's like that's his like old man form. Technically old man form. Right? Alright, let's check out like his supers. Oops. Oops.
Wins.
Actually, no, let's make
SPG.
it what was it? 50% for supers and then 25 for ultras. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that set, chat. Right? So Power Geyser! Right? Yeah, Power Geyser. What more do you need, right? What more do you need for Power Geyser? It's just Terry's OG move from like the old games, right? Just summons the earth and launches like a fucking volcano. Boom, bitch! What more do you need? Right?
SPG.
You know, I kind of don't like the effects of Power Geyser though. Maybe. Because it like, yes, the anime effects are really cool, but it loses like the charm of the big ass fucking explosion. Like even in Street Fighter 6 there were big ass explosions. These are like, you know, like PNG effects or Adobe Illustrator effects, I feel like. It's cool, but my score now would be like 4 and 5 respectively, you know? They're like alright, but they're not that impactful.
Are you okay?
Buster Wolf is cool, right? That works though. That's like a good 6, you know? Buster Wolf is also a classic. Buster Wolf!
SPG.
There you go. While we have the heavy version.
You ready?
Yeah? That looks cool.
SPG.
I like Buster Wolf heavy version. You ready? Ooh! Buster Wolf, right? Like, that's cool though. I like it. This one was like an 8 out of 10 for heavy Buster Wolf, you know? And Terry's got a new Ultra though.
SPG.
Alright, we gotta change it to...
SPG.
Showdown!
Perfect. I could do this all day. Wins.
I could do this all day.
SPG.
I like the effect of Terry's like Ultra being like, you know, he summons a tornado and does a like it kind of looks like a fucking like, you know, combination art, right? Like a Marvel Rivals like, you know, synergy attack or like something along that nature where you just like combine like powers here and there, you know? Apparently that's like a reference to the old school Fatal Fury animations, like the OVA in the motion picture, where like Terry can like create like a tornadoes or some shit, you know? Yeah, cool like reference, cool like nod, but that's all Terry does in here, which is like summon a tornado and then does a power geyser to amp up the tornado, and not like a lasting, not like an ending card to not like an ending card to Terry. It's like it doesn't hold the impact, right? Same kind of like with Rox, right? Rox does power geyser and it just quickly like exit out of Rock. Same thing here. Terry does like, you know, movie shit, but it doesn't like hold it a little bit longer. You know, like it's like, yeah, like summons a tornado, does a power geyser, holds the frame of like Terry. That's cool though, but quickly jumps out of this. You know, it's like,
SPG.
no, doesn't hold it. Like I like
SPG.
want them to like, you know, hold it, you know? That's like my beef.
SPG.
Right? Or let's go to like what was it? Character select. Yeah, that's better. And we gotta go to like the appropriate stages for these like characters, right?
任せとけよ。
少しは頑張ろうじゃないか。
SPG.
Alright, Vox, right?
Duh.
Duh. Right? This stage looks cool though. Like, it's kind of like the aftermath of like Garo, right? After you fight like OG Grunts, something like that, you know? Alright, let's try punches first. Vox Supers. Oh, cool. That's a cool effect. I like that. Right, he just like phases through. Ugh. Right, I like that. That looks cool. That was a solid 7. How about the heavy version? Cool. I get that like an 8. I get that like an 8. The only problem is that, right, he does like the effect, but then it doesn't hold the frame, you know, after the end. Like after here, phases through, does this, but doesn't hold it. It's only like a few like milliseconds. Right? It's a cool like cinematic super outside of like a level 3. But it's like, give it a 7 and 8. Now kicks? Oh, right, because he's a grand successor, so it's like, oh, he gets the kicks from Grunts. Right, he gets the kicks. Like, if you stop with just the kicks, then it would have been like a 4. But he does like that tackle at the end. Now it's like, that's like a 6, right? Heavy version? Now this is like, you know, tribute to Grunts, right? It's kicks, but it's like, okay, it does it really well. Like he does like the kick and then at the end. Right? Even though I said it's like, if it was like just kicks, it would have given a lower score. But I think like it's better here because it's like, you know, the kicks and then the final end, which is like that oomph impact, you know? Like that's cool. I kind of like that. Right? And now level 3. Oh, that's right, he puts on the mask. Ooh, I like that one. Yeah? Yeah, what? What time is good? Bye. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Sorry, that was Mom talking to me about dinner. Yeah, this super looks cool. I feel like that's way better than Rox and Terry's though. At least it has like a flow and consistency, you know? Right? Puts on the mask. Right? Talks shit to you. Summons his full power. One last hit. I like that. Yeah. I like that one. I want to see if it's different with 50 or 25%. Kaetoksu.
Perfect game.
Yeah.
Wins.
I don't like the widescreen out, but like it looks cool. Yeah, that one's like a solid 9 out of 10, I feel. Yeah.
SPG.
That one's a solid 9. Like, damn, bro. And we gotta go for Preach's, right? Preach's stage is this one.
SPG.
Right? Okay. Preachas. Scientist girl. Still. Can't believe Joe is a scientist. Anyway, level 2. Or sorry, super, right?
一回くらいなら
やっとほぐれてきた。
Yeah, does Joe's fucking
SPG.
Hurricane Uppa, right? Yeah, I like that. It's like 3 and then it like zooms in on the last one, you know? Cause she's like growing, you know? That's pretty cool. Oh, this is Preach's team? SK knows how to make good sounds, bro.
ここが私の
Okay.
SPG.
So now the first one was all about Andy's like showing, or it's not Andy's, Joe's moves to Preacha, like the level 1. 2 was like her own thing where she does multiple with like her knee like bent and stuff like that. Yeah, that's really cool. Level 1 gets like a 7. Level 2 gets like an 8.
次の弱点は
Ah, that's bionic arm. That is literally bionic arm. Right? Bionic arm. Can it be full screen?
次の弱点は
Yeah, literally bionic arm. Is it like invul to projectiles? I gotta let me see. I have the command list right here. P equals MC squared. Take the most effective path forward by aiming. Can be used in combos. Calculate every permutation for an even stronger B equals MC squared. Oh god, they're math combos, that's right. Can be used in combos or to counter incoming defense. Okay, so the heavy version. Most likely. Right? And the heavy version.
さあ痛くいくよ
Oh, it doesn't go full screen, so it's mid-screen then.
SPG.
さあ痛くいくよ完全無敵でもない限り弱点は
やっとほぐれ
Yeah! Another cinematic super, right? That one is just straight up a bionic arm. Just the effects makes it a little bit like pleasing. But I'll still give it like a 4. But that last one, where
さあ痛くいくよ
that's a bionic arm,
でもない限り
and then
弱点は
yeah, like that. I like the cinematic flair for this one. That one's a 7. That one's a 7. I like that one. Right? Now the Ultra. Now the Ultra, I gotta set this to
SPG.
証明の時間だいや私の示す答えはこれだ
KO. Perfect game. Preach.
I also like this one too. I also like this one too, right? That one's cool too, right? She just does like Joe's like hurricane upper, but like an ultra effect,
証明の時間だ
right?
いや
Runs up like that.
答えはこれだ
Ugh. And then the last effect is that,
KO.
right? Like that shit.
Preacher wins.
Gotta give like a call out to like her character though, right? Because she's a scientist. She found the perfect formula, right? Kanpeki, right? Does like the little pose. That one's a cool super too. I give that like a 9 as well, right? It actually like holds the pose and retains the character like, you know, arc for her. You know, so that's a cool 9 out of 10. I know, Kane.
SPG.
Okay, Khaiza'll. If I know anything from like Khaiza'll from Garou, I think one of his supers will be definitely weak sauce to the point of like possibly a 1 or a 2. Let's see, right? All right, so Khaiza'll Super 1. Okay, yeah. Like, I remember, he does PK Starstorm, summons a meteor. Like, cool, I dig that, right? I dig that. It's a little bit better in here because it starts off with a multi-hit move. Yeah, like that, it looks cool. Still, I would give it like a 5 though. That one's a 6. It's like you literally did like an ultra. Oh, sorry, you literally did like a super. After the PK Starstorm, you could have. It's like you done the super, and then you do a special move to cash out the damage. That one's a 6. Right?
SPG.
Oh god, this one's a 1. Yeah, it's just floating ball. Right? That's all it really is. Again, Dormammu floating ball. That's all it really is. 1 and a 2. That's all. Just change in the color. Alright. And then levels... And then level 3, right? Here?
SPG.
終わらせろ。
それなりに楽しめたよ。だが終わりは来る。ギムリス、エーベルス。KO. Perfect game. Kai wins. SPG. SPG.
Now the punch supers were all PK Starstorm. This is literally PK Starstorm, just like it's more apt, more accurate. Right? Starts off with a launcher, aerial rave, and does that. And
KO. Perfect game. Kai. SPG.
Give that like a 7. Like, it's okay, right? But the ending, like, highlighted more of the opponent getting PK Starstormed than, like, Khaiza'll himself. Right? So it's like, I wish you could have highlighted more Khaiza'll, though. Khaiza'll, Kane, whatever. Right? Because he's, like, an important, vital character. Right? So why don't they zoom in on him? Only like a few shots that they do. You know? But I still dig it. It's like a 7. I still dig it. That it's a 7. It's a 7 out of 10.
SPG.
Alright, next up we got Marco. Oh, this song is badass. Oh shit, that's dope. Now look at that. Look at that. Kuma's in the back there. He moved from Tekken because of the patch updates. Now he's in here. Right? Alright, Marco Rodriguez, right? Super 1? Shinku Hadouken, that's really it. Like 1 out of 10. You know? Like Kane's like floating ball. That's really much it. Mets Hatoken, right? Like, cool, but that's like a 3. That's all it is. Alright, now... kicks? Ooh! Well, it's a Shin Shoryuken, so that's like a 4, right? Like, do, you know, like... Okay, cool. I like that, like, Marco has, like, cool sound effects. Right? Like, those, like, hits sound so, like, impactful, you know? When you hear, like, the... You know, like, it's cool. That's how you know he's from Kyokugen Ryu. Like, they make those, like, you know, high-pitched, like, sound effects. Alright, level 2? That one's cool. I like that one. But it's like, yo, you keep it flowing? Like, how far can you reach, my boy? Imagine if Marco was in like a assist-based fighting game. How far do you reach on Yuri Fitness Club, you know? Right, that's cool though. I give it like a 7 because of how high, vertical high space you can go, you know? That's cool. Right? Alright, and then Ultra, right?
SPG. SPG. Oh, perfect game. Marco, wait.
I love this super. I love this Ultra. There's a bear learning judo? Yeah, dude. Yeah, look at that bear with that karate ki. Yo, he's ready to throw hands. I love this Ultra though. I love this Ultra. I every time I watch the Marco trailer, I always get super excited for that. Each like hit has that sound effect, and like that end where you're like, oh shit, where did they go? He uppercutted him so hard they disappeared, but then they brought it back down. Wow, like that's badass. That's a 10 out of 10 for me. I love this one. Where did they go? And he holds the pose. Was! Right? Damn, that shit's a badass super. I love that badass Ultra. That's a 10 out of 10 for me. Holy crap, that's a 10 out of 10 super for me. Is something below? That way it would have been 18 plus by now. Damn. Nah, the bear is of age. He's fine. He's fine. Alright, oh, T-Zoc. Oh, shit. We got like an even number. Let's have him pick on Marco. Sorry, Marco. Sorry, Marco. Sorry that I had to do this to you.
SPG.
Dude. Oh, this fucking guy. Oba! Right? Okay, so he's a wrestler, right? So he's gotta have like a grab super, right? Alright. I think I remember what it is when I remember playing him. You know? Right? That's big fault. I give it like a 6. Has a good cinematic feel. retains a few elements from the style of Garou. It's a really good super. Beak! Can you like feint this? Oh. Oh, right, that's Beak Fall. If it was similar to a Charizard attack. Yeah, I can see that, right? I can see that. From Smash, right? Smash Ultimate? Yeah, it would have been better if it was like that. Like fire, like, what was it? Fire attack? Where he does like the kanji or stuff? From Pokemon? Oh. Yo, you gotta send me like the Charizard attack from Pokemon. It's been mad while. Oh! Oh! I know what you're talking about. Are you talking about like that, what was it? The like command grab? Where he like picks him up and then drops him down? Is that the one you're talking about? T-Pooty? Oh, yeah. Well, actually, right, it gets better if you do like the heavy version, right? Exor! Yeah, that one. Right, so instead of like the T-pose, he does a fucking like hidden lotus shit. Yeah, that's an 8. That's an 8 out of 10. Like, changes the background to yellow to signify the red line gear, and then does the hidden lotus shit. Yeah, that's an 8 out of 10. Right? That's an 8 out of 10. Alright, now the kicks. Mada. I like that every like super that he has a pose, right? Because he's a wrestler. He does it for the crowd. Yeah, it's just straight up lariats, right? Lariats are okay, but not that much. This is about to be insane with this one. Alright, now the heavy version. Yeah. He just increases the number and does like a volley of lariats. Like until the last one where it like flips the opponent, you know? Right? I dig it. I like it. So level 1, the lariats gets like a 3 for 3 hits, and then yes, I do know what you're talking about. Yeah, that shit was fucking dope, dude. Then throws him out. Then throws him down. I think the move was called, if I remember my Pokemon moves correctly, it was called Aerial Ace, right? For Charizard. That's what Ash had to learn to fight the Fire Gym Leader, or the Volcano Gym Leader. It was called Aerial Ace, right? If I'm wrong, oh man. Yeah, I think it's called like Aerial Ace, right? The one like Charizard command grab move. I think like from the show. Okay. Alright. Well, let's check out Ultra for T-Sock. This super reminds me a lot of El Fuerte, right? El Fuerte had a similar thing where his level 2, his Ultra 2 called El Fuerte Ultra Spark. Like, not as extravagant as that, but just creates like the tornado, circulates the opponent, and then breaks his limbs. Yeah, that's kind of like the feeling I got from... that's kind of like the feeling I got from his Ultra. Yeah. Let me see 25, right? Cause like I'm thinking right now, it's like, yeah, it's just like El Fuerte, like it's a 7, right? Cause that's where like where we were at 50%. What happens if we close the deal?
Perfect game.
10 out of 10.
Wins. SPG.
That's a 10. That's a 10 out of 10, dogs. I'm sorry. So, it only applies if the opponent is 25% or less. Oh, that's so sick. Let me see it again. Ooh. Right? Same thing. Crack. Oh. Blah. And then the bell rings. KO. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 Ultra. Marco and T-Sock got the best Ultras by far. Holy shit, 10 out of 10s. His normal version, of course, it's like a 7 because it's El Fuerte shit from Street Fighter 4. But damn, that closer? Oh, bro. Bro. That shit's some bees fucking knees. So B Jenny is B port.
SPG.
Alright, it's wife. Oh man, wife. Oh god damn. Let me see your rock forward. Let me see your... Jeez. This is wife right here. My who? My who? Oh my god. Shut up, Gato, I'm admiring. She throws out kisses as a backdash. My god, bro. I love this girl. I love this girl. I see why E-Skater picks her. Yeah, like, why is her walking style like this? Yeah, I mean, like, damn. It's... and this is one of those instances where I would say, or a lot of people would say, why not, right? What's wrong? What's wrong? We're totally okay with this. We are totally okay with this. I love this girl. I see why. Hello. Sore. Yahoo!
Come on,
Oh, and yeah, she has to counter.
come on, come on.
Yeah, she like throws up ass. Right? If I like do it correctly? Wait, hold on, let me see. Which one was it?
SPG.
Yeah, she throws out ass. Bro's definitely gooning for her after. I mean, damn, bro. Listen. Listen, she's just wife. There's not a problem with this. There's no problem with this. There shouldn't be a problem with this. We live in the Marvel Rivals environment where, like, yeah, gooning is acceptable. You know, it's fine. Fighting games have been gooning, right, ever since Street Fighter 2 with Chun-Li and Cammy. This is totally okay.
SPG.
Totally okay. Don't over even Markiplier quote. Don't worry, even Markiplier quoted that I want those dice to crush my skull.
SPG.
See, this is halal, right? This is totally halal. It's fine. It's okay in this house. Now, if you say like, "Ew, this is gross," then you're one of those haram people. You get the fuck out of my stream. Not saying anyone here per se, but if some motherfucker walks in and like, "Ew, this is gross," yo, get the fuck out of my stream, you haram ass bitch.
SPG.
All right, what were we doing again? What were we doing?
SPG.
Oh yeah, B Jenny's like supers, right? I think I know what they are, since I remember them from King of Fighters 15.
SPG.
But just asking why is her walking style like this, is there any reason for it? No. It's just no particular reason. It's just that B Jenny's not like a traditional fighter like some of the other characters where they learned like fighting styles. No, she's just like sexy like pirate, right? She just like has that level of like, you know, like cute wife character. She's just there for like the audience, right? That's all it really like is. You know, just like her walk forward, her walk back, like exudes a personality that she knows she's cute. She knows she's hot. She knows she's sexy, right? Like, what was the term? Girl boss? She knows she's girl boss, right? Just exudes every single way possible.
SPG.
Exudes beauty everywhere she goes. That's why she's the captain, and all of her crewmates are all males. She's just that tough. It's like the opposite, right? Like in Guilty Gear has a similar style where Johnny is the hottest male alive in that universe, and all of his crew, damn, does even a spin, and all of his crew are all female pirates. Why? Because he's the hottest guy ever. And all of his crew are females. He's a womanizer. But he doesn't sleep with any one of them. Not to like May. May's a little girl. So that's where, you know, it stops.
SPG.
Right? But many torpedoes, right? many torpedoes is alright. Like, I remember this from King of Fighters 15. You know, it's cool. Just, it's kind of like Chun-Li's like kicks, but travels through the screen. It's like a 4. Lovely Shava. Like, that's cool too. Yeah, it's fine. That one's like a 5 as well, because we've seen it before in King of Fighters 15. Kicks. Yeah, that one's also from King of Fighters 15. Yeah, just like... Or Garo. Just throws a kiss. Very much one-to-one. That one's like a 4. It's super better because of HD graphics, right? Knockout! Gekisui! Right? And heavy? And then throws a kiss at at the end, cause she's sexy, right? Yeah, that one's like a 5 as well, or maybe like a 6. Yeah, right. Just like the intro effect of her, things like that. All cool, right? Now, like her ultra. What are those? Hey, mommy. Oh, that's right, 9:40. Okay. In a bit, bye. Yeah, so that one's cool too, right? It's cool in the sense that I didn't know what the fuck was going on, right? Like, yeah, kicks you up, does like kicks, and what are those things targeting her? Those are like missiles? They don't look like missiles because they were like transparent, so you couldn't like see. But I guess those were like missiles that her crewmates like assisted her with, right? Things like that. Something, you know? But yeah, that's like, yeah, I would agree with like the chat. It's like a 7 out of 10. It's like a 7 out of 10. Like, it's got like good start. It's got like a good flow, but then those missiles were like, what the fuck? Does it change after if I do it to 25 though?
SPG. KO. Perfect day.
Yeah, it doesn't change. Doesn't change like T-Zoc. It still is a 7. It's just the white screen of death. That's it. It's dead. You know?
SPG.
Right? Maybe something to like highlight B Jenny outside of like her initial like pose to do like the ultra. Maybe. Alright, chat. Let me go down for a dinner break right now. Mom is like calling me to eat. But let me say a dinner break right now. Right now, the Khaiza'll will be back at the Khaiza'll will be back at 9:46, 10:20, 10:20 p.m. Eastern. So that's like a little bit of a half hour. I'll be back after a half hour, homies. Don't go anywhere. Let me just like play like a Fatal Fury song, right? Let's go to, let's say, I did like the oh, what was it? It was the Science Tower. That's right. Let me put on the Science Tower for you guys, homies. Don't go anywhere. I'll see y'all in a bit.
SPG.
Alright, microphone is on. Okay. Alright, homies. We are, back. We are back. Hopefully no ad breaks here and there, right? Hopefully no ad breaks, right? We're back. We're back. We just had dinner. Mom cooked fish, something like light. Cooked fish with peppers. It was delicious. It was good. Salmon fish, technically healthy for you, right? Y'all were jamming out to the what was it? The preacher theme, with occasional gato grunts, right? Grunting ass motherfucker. All right, that's cool. All right, so we're back. Hi everybody. Let's see. Let's see now what's going on. Okay. Yes. Everything looks okay, fine and dandy. Just checking out all my Discord channels. There's always like some announcement of some kind. Some things I'm like, you know, missing. Also gotta refresh on YouTube. YouTube looks fine. So far we're doing good. Alhamdulillah. No issues, no hiccups in the stream quality whatsoever. Right? It's always on like auto, so like bitrate will be like a little bit like low, like 720 or something like that. Okay. Alright, now I'm just checking out YouTube. Oh, sorry, Twitter. What else have we like missed? There's always got to be like some kind of like announcements, you know. Nothing. Nothing. Excuse me. Sorry. Bit of like a sniffle. Alright. Alright. So far, we're doing good. So far, alhamdulillah, everything is fine. It's good. Alright. Let's go continue more of this, like, judge the gears of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Yeah, so far we only got like two ultras that were like 10 out of 10s, like just like in the ultras department. Damn, again? Really gotta get like some Gorilla Glue or something like that. This shit is annoying. This shit is annoying. Okay, good, nice. Imagine not playing DOS 2. Stop! Stop! What was it? Oh, didn't like DOS 2 Divinity of Sin or no, that was Diablo. Oh yeah, Diablo. Yeah. Didn't Diablo get the they had a Berserk collab, right? Hold on, let me see. The game is ass? Oh man. You have to pay for the armor. Oh really? You have to pay? Oh no. Man. Shit, bro. Why? Why do you have to do that, bro? Come on. Why do you have to do that, Diablo devs? What's Diablo? Blizzard? Yeah, Blizzard, right? Yeah, Diablo is Blizzard. Makes sense. The day Diablo is not ass, I will let you know. Gotcha. Yeah, Diablo did like a whole Berserk collab. They did like a whole ass like collaboration, like has everything Berserk related. Like you have this giant dude with the Berserk armor and Guts' like Dragonbane sword. I think it was the Dragonbane sword. Yeah. And he has like the what was it? The branded the brand mark on his neck. Like, oh wow, okay. They really went all out for this. Like, shit looks cool. Damn. Shit looks sick. Thank you, mommy. It's fine. He's just swinging away at like demons. Classic like Guts fashion, you know? Kill all the demons until the deed is done. They even got all the like the berserk accoutrements, like the dark eclipse, like oh, and that Skull Knight with the beheld sword. That's funny. That's funny. He like helps you out. And who the hell is this? Oh my god, is that... No. Is that a reference to Casca? Yeah, it is. It looks like a reference to Casca. And the berserk armor, of course. Oh, Griffith and oh no, never mind. That's not Casca. That's fucking Griffith. Piece of fucking shit. I'm covering his face in the webcam, but he's got like the armor and everything. Piece of shit. Yeah. But now that you said you have to like pay for the armor, it's like, oh god, bro, why? God damn it, man. It is a shadow money grab. And then you have like this animated thing. Some asshole grabbing the beheld, the dark eclipse, the god hand rises up. You've made a sacrifice. Defy fate and become the berserker armor. Right? That's Griffiths right there. And oh my god, that's the Chimera or shit like that. Yeah, I remember him. I remember his face, but not his name. Yeah. But if it's like a shadow like money grab to do it, it's like, oh god. Bro, why? Then the D4 crossover. I want Isildur as pet god. But yeah. If it's like that, like a shadow grab, hell no. Then I'd rather not pay. I was almost tempted, like I saw like on my feed, like, oh, Berserk. Wow, that's crazy. But no. If it's like that, hell no. I wanna like see more support for Berserk. I know like they're still doing chapters, like the series is not technically done because they're still on hiatus after Miura's death, right? But yeah, man, like I just want to see it end though. Okay. Alright. So we gotta go to where was it? Oh. We gotta do B Jenny and Gato. We gotta do Gato and B Jenny. So we gotta go to which one was it? Southtown Zoo, Universal Area, B-Port, the Summit. Which one was like Gato's stage? I think it was the Summit.
SPG.
Oh, I was right. Okay. All right. Gato. Right. I believe I remember, you know, his moves or ultras from again, King of Fighters 15, and of course in Garo, you know? But let's see if like they're a little bit better here or a little bit different. Gotta make sure. Sorry, B Jenny. Sorry, wife. Alright, level 1. Oh yeah, the neck break with your legs. That's right. Vicious, like almost like assassination, like kung fu super. You know? It's like breaks your neck. You know? It's like, yeah, that's kind of like, that's how Gato works. That's like a 3. Right? Yeah. Like that's the super version of that level 1 super. Break your neck. That's, yeah. Harashiri no Dan. Yeah, it's cool. I give it like a 7. I give it like a 7 out of 10. Like, it's cool. The neck snap is brutal. And then the ender was like... And then the ender is like the, what was it? The extra finisher. Like, it feels like a fatality. The neck snap was good enough, but it felt like it could have stopped there. SPG. And then the lame one. Yeah. Oh, he cracks his knuckles after. Damn, that's cool. That's a cool touch. Yeah, this one's like a 4. Right? Yeah. It's okay. It's just that's what it is. And then the level 2. Yeah. That one's a 5 because I rated them before, which is like a 4 and a 4, a 2 and a 2 respectively. It's just different colors. This one is like Rising Dragon, Spiraling Rising Dragon, 4 and 5 respectively, you know? Now for level 3... I think this is cool, right? I especially like the finisher end of that, where you like, after that move, it's like smoking. Like, damn. This bitch really like set your heart on fire or some shit, you know? Real assassination or some shit. Right? If we see like crit version. Right? And then after this. Ooh! Oh, Anita!
KO! Perfect game!
It gets a little bit better with like the KO screen because it holds the pose like for him, right? Gato being like blind man, you know, avenging bastard, right? So I like that, but it's kind of like a super version. I wish it was like the execution like his Garo counterpart. I think it's a little bit better than King of Fighters 15, where it's just like a rider like dive kick, because it's true to like Gato. Like he's just out for kill, out to kill. Like that's his way, that's his creed, you know. But yeah, this is cool. Yeah, that was a cool super. That one's like a 7. It's cool. We should have been like a little bit better. Like maybe high fast paced, you know, instead of just like simple like judo throw, things like that, right? You could do so much more than just that, Gato, right? All I'm saying. All right. Oh, we're gonna have to really pick on a little girl? Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Which one was it? Southtown Zoo.
SPG!
Oh, I love this song. Hold on. Nice, I like it. Alright, Kevin, you see me play a little bit, Chad, so we should breeze on by this really quickly. Let's start with the least ones, like his kicks. Bingo! Yeah, just like a big-ass explosive high kick. Dodai, right? That's like how it works. It's really good. It's a really good super. It's not. I mean, it is flashy, but it's mostly there for combo extender, right? You could do shit like this. Sorayoto. Like if I do something like this. It's literally just combo extender to super. And all it really is like a flashy, like, a launcher kick, right? That's all it really is. Cool, but I'll only give it like a 2, right? And the heavy version is a similar effect, just with multiple hits, multiple explosions, right? It's okay, right? It's like a 3. It's just there for extending, right? All it really is. Yokotamiya, Moero. Right? I like this. I like this one. Like combine rolls. Like that. Like a big explosive punch, you know? Does the same thing, but with the final punch at the end as an explosive, you know? Respectively, those two are like a 5, and the second one's a 6. Right? And now Ultra. Oh, Kyushibanda. Oh! It has to be very close, okay. Damn it, 0 out of 10. I kind of like this one because you get to see like the horror face of each one, you know, of each like character. Imagine like Ronaldo or what was it, or Tizok's like horrified face, right? As Kevin does that Ultra, be like, oh god, this bitch is gonna hit me with a nuclear bomb. This shit gonna hurt, or a napalm bomb. Right? Other than that, like, punches his fist, and then you know, like it's like I want to give it like a cool, like higher score, but at the end, it's like everything about the beginning was perfect, right? But at the end, there was like no payoff, no like outro quote. It's just like an explosion. That's really much it. Kevin would say like mission accomplished or some shit, or like salute, some dumb shit like that. Dumb but cool, right? That would have like sold it even more. But no, it's just at the end, it's just an explosion. That's all it really is, right? I give that Ultra like a 7 as well, right? Because yeah, beginning parts were good, but the ending part lacks, you know. Or what is it? Does it? No, I don't think it will change if I do 25%. Let me just test that out. Spanda. Yeah, it's just like it highlights the explosion. Like, damn, this bitch blew me the fuck up, right? Damn. You just hear like a cry of horror, right? SPG. I want to see some characters with a horrified face. Like, let me see. They're all anime as fuck, so they're not gonna be wild, exaggerated, like faces like an RE Engine Street Fighter shit. I just want to see something real quick. I want to punch the shit out of Ronaldo though. Ronaldo like, oh, fucking. Alright, it's a little bit funny, right? Beat the shit out of Ronaldo, you get this big ass like face. Oh, fucking jaw dropping. Right, let me try Ganachi. Let me try beat up on these IR real lifers. Right. Oh, it's not as great though. The glasses are like kind of hiding it. The glasses are kind of hiding it, but it's okay. Maybe. What happens if I do it on Gato since he can't like see? What happens to Gato? Because his ass is blind. So will he see like the what was it? The napalm rocket? Shit. Okay, still makes the face. I think it's a little bit funny because like he is blind, so he senses like, oh shit, that's coming for my ass, right? Like, it's a little bit funny. I may be blind, but I still feel shit, bro. Stop. Right, that's kind of funny. Okay, so let's check out Hotaru. And we gotta go to Training Ground, Geese Tower, Benachi Skyline, Yuri Fitness Club, B-Port. Philanthropy Park? Maybe that one? Maybe that's the one for Yuri? SPG! Oh yeah, that was it. That was it. Okay, okay, cool. Yeah, this little girl is top tier. SPG! SPG! So Shoshin. Yup, just like that, right? SPG. SPG. So she, right? I was like trying out her trials like a little bit, and in those later like trials, I was like, I immediately understand what her game plan is. Right? I remember this move a lot. People will just use that move on Wake Up.
SPG.
Alright, so Hotaru Futaba, right? Let's try out her punches. Yeah, just like, it looks like a Rev Axel with like an ender, right? Rev Axel, hand slaps. Something like that. That's all it really is, you know? And then the ender is like the kick. That's like a 3. It just looks flashy, that's all. The knee is like a 4 because it's like the knee, right? Now, check out like her level 1. Oh yeah, the Nightquell super. Yeah, I call this the Nightquell super. I'm a spread so like Nightquell like vapor rub on your chest, my boy. Okay. Oh nice, that was my cousin's. Okay, so we can like finish this like very quickly if we can. Sorry. Yeah, the Nightquell super gets like, you know, a 5, right? The Nightquell super gets like a 5. I'ma really give you Nightquell. Yeah, that's like the that's like a 6 because of more hit effects. Right? Okay. Oh, okay. So, just my cousin's texting me. Sorry. They want to do, like, their call early because their electricity will go out sometime around 10. So, probably, like, let's say this is 8:30, this is 9. Oh, okay. Alright. And now, level 3, or hidden gear. Yeah, in this one, I'm just gonna give you a really good back massage, level 3. I'm just gonna give you a back massage. Yeah, it's just like the kick super, where it's like, instead of like the front, it's on the back, right? That's all it like really is. Does it change if I do... If I do level 3 at 25 or less?
Perfect game. Hotaru wins.
I wish you would say something like, you know, cute like girl character like trope. Like, oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. I laid on top of a dude, or I laid on top of a girl, right? Like, super blushing, like something like that, you know? Right? Gotta maintain like that cute waifu character, or maybe like her like pet like weasel would come on her like shoulder or something like that. No, it doesn't like do that.
SPG.
Doesn't do that. Oh yeah. We got like this duo. Very beautiful music for Hotaru though, by the way.
SPG.
Alright, our ninja character. Damn. Yeah, just like... Yeah, Hokuto Maru looks really good. I don't know why. He looks so much better than his, like... Garo, like, costume. He looks so much better. You know? Wow. Maybe it's like the fade or like the the Gen Z like clothes, but I'm really like digging it. All right, Hokuto Maru, what you got? What you got for us, baby boy? Oh, that's the one. That's one of them. Yeah, he's got Andy's like projectile super. That's right. Yeah, he's got Andy's projectile.
SPG.
He's soaking. He's soaking.
SPG.
Right? I mean, it's a he's soaking, right? It's nothing too crazy. That's like a 2. Yeah, that's a 2 as well. Just changed in the color. That's it. Just a change in the color. That's all. Now he has a kick one, right? This is the Ninja Scroll uppercut move. Yeah, that's right. Who's the biker girl, says T Pooty. That's my Shiranui. That's our, we'll get to her in a bit. But that's Mai. Yeah, she changed up her costume from her traditional Mai look from all of the SNK games. Skimpy Bikini Ninja. Yeah, that's Mai. I dig it though. I dig this Mai look. Damn. She's even hotter. She's even hotter. Alright, and the scroll one was like... The scroll one was like... a 4? That one is like a 5 because of the fire effects, but it happens like very quickly, you know? It doesn't do anything crazy. Yep. Time out. You're saying that it's the same Mai who wore just a cloth and now she's a biker girl? Yes. Yup. She's fashionable in any like clothes she's at, right? She's fashionable in any clothes she's wearing. Probably in lore-wise, she tried to dress up as a biker because she's still on the hunt for Andy, who disappeared mysteriously. And so she wanted to change her look. Yep, I'm smashing her. Nah, don't worry. Don't worry, T Pooty, we're all in the same boat. We are all in the same boat. Don't worry. It's totally okay.
SPG.
Alright, now level 3? Cool! I dig this super, right? Yeah! I dig this super. I dig this ultra. Sorry, I dig this ultra. Yeah, cause it just... We look at it again. Hokuto Maru is a fledgling, so he just incorporates both of his masters' tool techniques. Yeah, I like this one. This one is really cool. Yeah, this one looks cool. I give it like a 9 out of 10.
SPG.
Let's see, in 25% or less health?
SPG.
Oh, that's cool, yeah. Almost like a 10. Yeah. Just like holds the frame. You know? I give it like a 9 to a 10. Let's be like, you know, low and be like a 9. it's cool. Doesn't, well, in a sense, it just does special move after special move, right? Like a rev axle. But Hokutomaru has like meaning because like it incorporates both of his masters, his techniques. 9.5 exists, you know? Yeah, but I want to give it like a 9. Let's not do like 9.5s. Let's do like 9s. It's cool, but we're not going to do 9.5s. Unless if we really have to. If not by looking at the gooning way, her clothes look amazing on her. Yo, deadass, bro. Yeah. Yeah, like any clothing style, any like fit Mai wears, she looks good. Regardless. Right? That's baby girl right there. That's like OG wife. And I think this is my stage.
SPG.
Hold on. Yeah. Oh, yeah, T-Putty, you are the exact same way when we first saw the trailer of Mai in the game, in the Summer Games Fest. Nobody recognized who Mai was at like the Summer Games Fest, right? But she showed up and it was like, oh, that's Mai in the biker outfit? Holy shit! I mean, of course, they tailored the trailer to be all of Mai's like costumes, and then they changed her up to a biker outfit. Totally understandable. Alright, let's check out, let's check out, Mai's, supers, though. Right? Each step is a bounce. Each walk is a bounce. Kagero no Mai. Yeah. Kagero no Mai. Like, classic, like, Mai super, right? It's good for, like, you know, what was it? Anti-airs or, like, you know, just wake up super. It's really good. It's cool, right? I dig it. You know, both of these are, well, respectively, well, we'll say respectively. One is like a 4, and the other one is like a 5, because of like the hand motions and shit, and the final hit. 4 and a 5 respectively. Yeah, those ones were okay. Kick ones? Here, let me snooze the alarm. There you go. Like nothing much special. Yeah, correct. That one's also classic Mai, right? Yeah, that's just like a fire version of Shinobi Bachi. Yeah, things like that. It's really like just a fire version of that. That one's also like a 4. And that one's a 4 as well. Right? 4 and a 4. Right? Both of them are like that. Now, level 3. She's got her costume back! Get to see every angle. And then she changes back. Like she like puts on like her pants. Like, yeah. Get to see every angle of Mai. This one's kind of like, you know, a tease like Ultra. Like, fans have been waiting to look at like Mai in her default outfit, and this is the only time you'll get Mai's outfit, Mai's traditional outfit, in a level 3. Cool. Right? Cool. And you get to see like every angle of Mai. I would say this one's like a 9. But I want to say this one was like an A. It felt like I saw her ass. Multiple times we saw her ass. Yup. That's deadass true. It's like, nah, I saw that shit. I saw it. Right? Nope, like not hiding it. Yeah, literally not hiding it. This one's a 9. Yeah, I'll give it like a 9. I'll give it a 9 out of 10. For being, you know, ode to like my Shiranui. It's really cool. See, you saw that too. I know. I was like, I know I saw it. I'm just like, what was it? Faking it a little bit. I know I saw it. Alright. Yeah, Mai has always been fan service. Ever since, like, her debut. She has always been, like, the fan service girl. She is the poster girl. She is what everybody likes about fighting games is Mai Shiranui. She's been doing this shit since 1990 fucking 4. Billy! Yeah. Billy! Fucking stick man. Kiryu! Fucking Billy. I'm glad that they changed up his look though. Alright. Let's see, yeah. Let's see, super for Billy. Ah, fire! Doesn't it have a full screen effect? Yeah, it does. Throws out the projectile. But you want to be up close with this thing, you know? That just twirls his stick and throws fire. Yeah, the fire circle was cool. You know? That's Billy's thing, though. He has, like, a big pull, but does, like, fire jutsu effects. I don't know how, but it works. That one's, like... 6 and 7. Or 6 and 6. Yeah, 6 and 6. Both are the same effect. Right? Does everyone have this fire effect? Everyone has fire attacks, but not like the same way that Billy does. Only Billy has like that twirling fire circle thing. That's only like Billy exclusive. The kick super was like a launcher into like the fire circle. That's Hellfire. Oh, that one's cool. It's a cool variation of it. Yeah, I like that one. I was gonna say like 3-3, right? But the heavy version does like a little ender. That will bump it up to a 7. I like that final hit at the end. I thought it was just gonna stop there and that was it. But the final hit was really good. I like it. Sorry, homies, just checking on time. Alright. And then level 3? Yeah, it looks cool. I like it. Just traps you like in a ball of fire, twirls you around, and yeah, it does that. This one will be good because it like it holds the pose for Billy.
かっこいいな掃除しねえとな綺麗に洗い流してやるよ
Yeah, that one looks cool.
逆にな
Trash is still trash or some shit like that. Yeah, that one looks cool. I like it. You know, I'm thinking of like King of Fighters 15, Billy, where he had like he like beats you up with his pole and then rides you around with his pole, right? It's like I would give it like an 8, you know? Like the ball of fire is good, but I wish he would smack the opponent encased in the ball of fire like a goddamn like tennis ball. Like just like strike it back between back and forth or just one final hit on the fireball and that would have been it. You know, that would have been cool. But yeah, it's like an 8. Then we go for like this one, right? We go to...
SPG.
We go to training mode, yeah. Alright, Kim Don Hwan. Kim Don Hwan. The son, the cocky son of Kim Kap-Hwan. The guy with the white karate gi. Yeah, Taekwondo master. Look at fucking Don just running like this. Yo, what's he doing, bro? He reminds me of like old, like back in like high school, there would always be like motherfuckers that would put their pants down to show their like undies. It pissed off like high school teachers so much because nobody wants to see their like undies, right? This motherfucker just like holding onto his pants like it's like loose or some shit. Like, come on, my G. You gotta fix your pants. Otherwise, those pants are gonna fall off and you'll feel, like, embarrassed. You don't want to be embarrassed, do you, Don Juan? No. Alright, Don Juan Super 1? Oops. Oh, which one was it? It's not that? Oh, it's both kicks. Oh, that's right. That's right. He has an air super. Only one. Cool. I like it. It's like you could do like a combo, like air, like confirm, like right around over here. Right? It's pretty cool. It's like his uppercut like this. Cool, I like it. You know. Oops. Yeah, like lightning effects, you know. It's just the same thing, but with like a lightning effect to it. Give both of these like a 5. Right? This one's like lightning like kick. Yeah. It's cool. I dig it. It's a cool one. I give it like a 4 because it's just one kick. That one's a 4 as well. It's just 2. All right, now super or sorry, ultra.
これでおだまってことよ。
It's cool. He like rides the lightning. Does electric so he rides the lightning. Because he's cocky like that. It's cool.
SPG.
I give it like an 8.
SPG. まばたき厳禁だぜ。いくぜ。これでおだまってことよ。KO. Perfect game.
Yeah, like
One wins. SPG.
it's like okay. It's like an 8.
SPG.
It's cool. And then we find we have the guest characters. That's right. Let's start off with Ronaldo. Oh God, Ronaldo. All right, Ronaldo, right?
SPG.
All right, Ronaldo, famous soccer personality, right? Famous soccer personality, CR7. Is Ganachi looking at us? What the fuck? Is Ganachi looking at us? I want him to stop. All right, Ronaldo Super 1.
Amazing.
Soccer shot, okay. Like, cool effect. Looks like a 4.
覚悟しろ。なると思うな。これで終わりだ。
Cool, that one's like a 6. That one was cool. I like it.
SPG.
We're gonna be rapid firing these supers though, since we're near the end. Alright, and let's see how early we can finish. Okay. This one's like projectile super. Yeah.
SPG.
This one's like projectile, okay. And super version? Yeah. Both of these are like
SPG.
3s. Cool effect with the heavy version though. It's fine. Nothing too crazy. Alright, now level 3. The Sue! 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 Yeah, this one's like a 9. I can't help it. This one's like a 9. I hate that it's like Ronaldo, and knowing the history of Ronaldo, I hate that it is, but can't like deny that like it looks cool. You know? Like, they put a lot of money and effort on Ronaldo specifically. Right? Finish the. Yeah. That's like a 9. It's like a 9 out of 10. For reasons. Let's see what we can do. Ganachi's like Skyview. I don't know if this will be like sensitive to YouTube or not. We'll see and how it goes, right? I don't know if these will be safe. Yeah. This will get us like flagged. Oh, that's a counter?
SPG.
Alright, hold on.
SPG. SPG. SPG! そのビートもらった
So that's a counter super. Okay. It's a counter super and he throws like something from his hand. Oops.
SPG! 良いメロディーだ
That's cool. Yeah.
SPG!
Right. Just look at his walk. Bro thinks he's Gojo. Yeah. He thinks he's Gojo.
SPG!
I think it's cool. They're both flat like twos, right? They're projectiles, you know? God damn it. Alright,
SPG!
okay. Let's see how much this is affecting us. Just checking on like my YouTube here. Okay, so far nothing, alhamdulillah, right? Okay, yeah, I mean, it's cool. It's goofy, right? It's goofy as fuck, yeah. We'll bring world peace. Ah, jeez, okay.
SPG!
Alright.
勝てきたぞ勝利のビートいかがだったかなやるもんだ
Another goofy one. So
SPG!
counter supers are like a 2, both of them. This one is like both of them 4s. The fuck did he just do? The fuck did he just do? That shit was cool. I have like some stances with, you know, Ganachi, right? I'm trying to get over them, but it's just like, it'll take some time. Hence I will say goofy for maybe like the first year of Ganachi. Alright, level 3? Oh yeah, this run, right?
刻もう私のリズムを上がってこうぜラブ&ピース愛こそ全てやまだまだ
I can't help but give it an 8. Or maybe like a 9. I'll give it like a 9. Just imagine if both players, they will crouch down and listen to music. That's what's gonna happen. When these characters were introduced in Fatal Fury, or were added into Fatal Fury, yeah, there's gonna be top 8s that are gonna be like, okay, one of them's gonna be Ganachi, or one of them's gonna be Ronaldo, and then the grand finals is gonna be either 2 Ronaldos or 2 Ganachis, or either or. Both will decide the outcome for world peace. Right? Yeah, but that super is like a 9. Oh, nope.
SPG! 聞きたまえ刻もう私のリズムを上がってこうぜラブ&ピース愛こそ全てや Perfect game!
Yeah, 9 out of 10.
SPG!
Yeah, it's cool. Right.
SPG!
Okay. Alright, so... yeah, it's cool. So we reviewed everyone's super and ultra, super gear and ultra gear in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Oh, hold on. This thing always like falls off. So I think like the cinematic appeal of Fatal Fury, some of them, or maybe if not like half of them, have really like cool Oh, really? That happened to a YouTuber for Bandai? What happened? Whose video got taken down by the Bandai... Oh shit. That was a thing? Damn. But anyway, I think like the best supers that I can like give credit to is probably Marco, T-Zoc, right? Marco, T-Zoc, and Hokutomaru? Well, Hokutomaru's like a close like second. Mai's also like a close second though. Oh, really? Was it like a bad review? Was it a bad review? Like mine's also like a close like 9. Oh wow. Maybe that's just like what was it, copyright or something like that, because Bleach does have like some material in there that is very sensitive, either like a song or some like maybe scenes are like blocked, you know, so you can't really do the whole thing, you know. But Preachers was also really good, right? Like I had like this like impression for like, you know, Fatal Fury, like starting off with like Rock and Terry, like our poster like children, right? Our poster characters. They don't really have shots that like cement them, right? Or like hold the frame as like those characters. They were like really quick. Most of like, you know, the shots of like certain supers, like Billy's was also really good, and like Ronaldo obviously, and but some supers were just like white screens of deaths or like obstructed by like, you know, visual like anime effects and things like that, you know. You know, Mine's is like a close exception, but it's like, yeah, there's just like kind of like quick, or you know, they're just like very minimal and not that very crazy looking to take a oogle at and awe about, you know, if you know what I mean. Like they're just like ends of explosions, and they don't really like highlight the character in any way, shape, or form. It's just like, oh, here's this super. That's really much it, you know. But yeah, like I'm just thinking of like ignition gears, like the ultras. The supers are like, you know, yeah, whatever, right? Because some are like varying degrees of like short or like very like iconic from the old school games or other games, but they're just like, that's what they are, right? They could be very much varying like 1s or like, you know, 2s, right? Because they're simple effects, but pretty much that's the idea, you know. But yeah, like, yeah, the supers are like whatever. It's just like, I have like my thing with like, you know, just the gears, right? I just wish like maybe like longer, well, not longer because, you know, we don't have like long like supers or ultras like anymore, like video game like cutscene, right? In the FGC or just like with modern FGC, we don't want to see long cutscenes. We don't want to see long like supers or anything like that. I just want to get to the match as fast as possible, and that's it, right? That's very understandable. If you get your ass beat by someone who uses like a level 3 or things like that, it feels pretty shitty, you know? Understandably so. So moves will be, or supers will be either like short or really short, you know? I don't want to see this whole damn cutscene, but I'm not gonna say like make it like longer. No, that would be like the exact opposite, but rather just have like supers or ultras that like highlight the character, you know, some way, or like represent like the character, you know, give them like meaning or like purpose, you know. Like with Rock and Terry, they're just like holding the frame and they don't really glaze on them a little bit like longer. They just like show their super and that's really much it. Only like quick shots of like most of like the characters have just like been quick like few like 1 or like 2 seconds of effects. Not really like anything too like dazzling, you know? If we had like maybe like an anime game like a Naruto or a JoJo game where they clear like love and dedication to like, you know, the characters in the universe, then maybe. But, you know, just things didn't really like jive with me for some reason, you know? I guess that's like a me thing, but of course the supers are cool, the gears are cool. It's just like I wish there was more to them than just like quick like edits, you know? Rock doing power fucking geyser. Dude, he's learning. He's, you know, quickly like growing up and finding his own like self. I wish you were to like say more about him, but no, it's like very small, right? But anyway, that's like my thing. This is like the Judge the Supers of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, right? We capped it around like, I think like 2 hours with a little bit of cuts, but we're gonna edit them to maybe like an hour or something, you know? Well, alright. So let me like close out the game, right? Alright, homies, I think that's it for today. So we're gonna end the stream, right? This is like a short stream. I mean, it's like 4 hours, so it's not really like short by our definition of short, but it was fun for what it is, you know? And mostly because I'm only doing the short one because this short stream because my cousins, I have to like call them. I've been missing a few times where I was like late. So I'm trying to be like, you know, mindful of like my time. Hence I'm closing the stream early, you know, or shutting the stream down early, you know. Let me thank some like chatters that were in the chat. That was T Pooty and Crack Rock Steady. Thank you guys so much. It really means a lot. And thank you to all the other wonderful people that were watching on YouTube, right? Means a lot. Wow, my cold. The next time I'll be streaming, I'll probably be busy for the weekend. Not for anything like family or stuff like that, but I'll be video editing, right? Just making like content for the Fatal Furies. But when but I'll be back on Monday, and Monday we're gonna be doing like story mode, right? Doing like episodes of Southtown, maybe like Arcade Ladder, right? Things like that. So that should be a fun ride. But yeah, today's stream was pretty fun. We had like good engagement. Definitely didn't like happen for the other Judges Supers. I'm not saying, you know, like they're bad or anything, but like, you know, this one was heavily, you know, fruitful. Thank you guys so much for tuning into these Judge the Supers, and we'll do more in the future, right? As always, I saw a meme on Instagram. What happened? Clock's ticking, T Pooty. Sorry, I'm like in a rush, so. Let me see. Oh, is this the one you're talking about? Oh, really? Can I, like, maximize it? Bandai clapped, bro. I don't know if we could... Let me zoom in on this, right? I played over 100 hours of Bleach Rebirth on Souls. Oh! PS360. He's like a big, like, Naruto fan or like an anime fan. So Bandai Namco said, oh, really? Played over 100 hours. I did my best to keep it spoiler-free. Hard to do a proper preview when you can't really talk about everything, but I hope y'all enjoyed my ramblings, if not at least the gameplay. Bleach got a banger with this one. In my opinion, stay tuned for more footage closer to release date. To release day. Think you mean on release day. Oh. Wow. Really? That's funny, but it's a little fucked. Bandai Namco shutting down a video for like a preview. Check comment. It did explain a lot. Oh really? Well. Twin like that. He had to be silenced. Which comment was it? Bro got self-reported. Bro tried to do one thing he agreed not to do. The fact that the official Bleach account saying well. Jeez. It's the fact that Bandai Namco didn't have to respond and could have just taken it out. You violated the NDA. Forget ever getting an early review copy. They're not even gonna let you know the location of pencils. Oh. Oh, because it... 100 hours of Bleach Rebirth of Souls. It was like, that's right. That's right, yeah. Because here's why the explanation and why it like makes sense is because a lot of like games, when you get like early access, right, you shouldn't be allowed to show off like story, like things like that, like sensitive material. You're only given like this amount of like material to show off like the game per se. Not everything, but just only a few things, right? Because the game is still in like early access or early review mode. If you go past that point, then you are going to be violating NDA, and in this guy's certain case, going to be silenced by the company. So yeah, it is shitty, but in a way, it was kind of like his own undoing, because he was previewing like almost everything, right? You shouldn't be able to like do it. Just do it for like a short snippet. I get it. You're like a Bleach fan and you want to like gush in like everything like Bleach related. But the fact that like, you know, you spent 100 hours, it's like on Bleach, Rebirth of Souls. Why Abari Killer had to die at 2? We're gonna have to talk about that next time. But anyway, thank you guys a ton for tuning in. Just that one little like sidetrack thing. All right, but I'll see you next time. If you are new to this channel, you can click the heart icon and sub button respectively on Twitch and YouTube. You'll be notified on when I do like things on like live or content, right? You can go now, man. Thank you so much. Have a good night. I'll see y'all next time.